Summit 2026.
గజేంద్రవదనం లంబోదరం సుందరం సర్వం స్థూలతను గజేంద్రవదనం లంబోదరం సుందరం ప్రస్యందం మదగం తలుప్త మధుపవ్యాలోల గండస్థలం ప్రస్యందం మదగం తలుప్త మధుపవ్యాలోల గండస్థలం దంతాఘాత మిదారితారిరుధిరైః సింధూర శోభాకరం వందే వందే శైలసుతాసుతం గణపతి సిద్ధిప్రదం కామదం గణపతికి కై మోకులు ఆద్యంతరకి తయరల వసజస గంగణపతికి కై మోకులు విఘ్న పగ్న నిమగ్న వరస గుణ గంగణపతికివే నా ప్రణతులు విఘ్న భగ్న నిమగ్న వర సద్గుణ గంగణపతికివే నా ప్రణతులు విఘ్న భగ్న నిమగ్న వర సద్గుణ గంగణపతికివే నా ప్రణతులు గంగణపతికివే ప్రణతులు గంగణపతికివే ప్రణతులు 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 ప్రణతులు
తగదిరదం తగదిరదం తగదిరదా దిగదిగదై తిత్తై తిత్తై దత్తది దత్తహం తా దిగదిగదై తిత్తై తిత్తై దత్తది దత్తహం దత్తాను తకిటకిన తొంగడికు తొం తొం నంగడగిడతగ 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 దీందాం ను తకిటకిన తొంగడికు తొం తొం నంగడగిడతగ 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 దీంద తాహంగిత్తంగి గిడతగ దిక్కిత్త తత్తాదు గురుదరి నంగడగిడతగ 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 దీందాం నంగడగిడతగ 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 దీందా తక్కు డిక్కు తక్కిట తొంగడగిడతగ డేన్ తంగి గిడతగ దిక్ తాకు డిక్కు తక్కిట తొంగడగిడతగ డేన్ తంగి గిడతగ దిక్ తద్దది దండం దండతో తక్కిడతగ జం తగతగ జం దిత్తకుం తదికు దండ తద్దది దండం దండతో తక్కిడతగ జం తగతగ జం దిత్తకుం తదికు దండ దండ దండత జణు జణుత దిమి దిమిత తతతో దిది తతః తత తాకిడగడ జంగడగడ జంతరి తలంగు దక్కిడగడ దిగదగ తొంగు దక్కు దిక్కు దక్కు దిగదగ తలంగు దగ దివితగ దిగన తొం తత్తై తట్టత్త దింద తత్తై తట్టత్త దింద తోత దిత్తదగ తక్క దింద జక్క దిం తక్కదా దిత్త దిత్త ది తక్కదా దిత్త దిత్తదగ తక్క దింద జక్క దిం తక్కదా దిత్త దిత్తదగ తక్క దింద జక్క దిం తక్కదా దిత్త దిత్తదగ తక్కదన దిత్తగద దగదం దిత్తగద దగదం దిత్తగద దగదం.
We begin with health and well-being, focusing on the importance of physical, mental and emotional wellness in every woman's journey.
Followed by entrepreneurship and business, celebrating women innovators who are redefining leadership and building successful enterprises.
Next, we step into the future with innovation and technology, highlighting how women are transforming the digital and technological landscape.
We also spotlight education and skill development, emphasizing knowledge, growth, and lifelong learning as the foundation of empowerment.
Another powerful track is empowerment and next generation leadership, nourishing young leaders who will shape tomorrow's world.
We further address gender equality and inclusion, reinforcing the importance of fairness, opportunity, and the representation in every sphere.
And finally, women's rights and social justice, focusing on advocacy, awareness, and building a society rooted in dignity and respect.
Over these 2 days, ideas will spark, voices will raise, and change will begin.
So let us embark on this inspiring journey together and make this International Women's Summit 26 a celebration of vision, courage, and transformation. We now invite Dr. K. Rutramya Garu to kindly grace the stage.
Dr. K. Rutramya serves as an Associate Dean, Student Affairs, and is the convener of Women Development Cell at KLEF.
Through her leadership and guidance, numerous student initiatives and empowerment programs have been strengthened on our campus.
We are honored to have you on the dais, ma'am.
We now invite Dr. K. C.H. Sri Kavya Garu, Director, Alumni Relations, KLEF, to kindly grace the stage.
Dr. K. C.H. Sri Kavya Garu has been instrumental in strengthening the connection between KLEF and its distinguished alumni across the globe.
Her efforts continue to build a strong and engaged alumni community.
Thank you for gracing the dais, ma'am.
With great respect, we now invite Dr. K.R.S. Prasad Garu, Dean Student Affairs, to kindly grace the stage.
Sir, your leadership in guiding student initiatives and fostering a vibrant campus environment has been truly commendable.
Your presence today adds immense value to this occasion.
We would be honored to have you on the dais, sir.
Sir, we respectfully request you to please join us on the stage. With sincere request, we now invite Dr. Habibullah Khan Garu, Advisor, Student Affairs, to kindly grace the stage.
Sir, your guidance and mentorship continue to shape student initiatives and strengthen the campus community.
Your presence here adds significance to this gathering.
We would be honored to have you on the dais.
Thank you, sir. We now invite Dr. K. Subbarao Garu, Registrar KLEF, to kindly grace the stage.
Dr. K. Subbarao Garu plays a pivotal role in the administrative leadership of KLEF, ensuring the smooth functioning of academic and institutional operations.
His guidance and experience contribute significantly to the university's continued growth.
Sir, we respectfully request you to please join us on the dais.
It's a privilege to now invite Dr. A.V.S. Prasad Garu, Pro Vice Chancellor KLEF, to kindly grace the stage.
Dr. A.V.S. Prasad Garu has been instrumental in strengthening the academic framework and institutional progress of KLEF.
With extensive experience in academic leadership and administration, he continues to guide the university towards higher benchmarks in quality education and research.
His vision and direction play a significant role in shaping the university's future initiatives.
Sir, your presence at this International Women's Summit is truly valued.
We respectfully request you to please join us on the dais. We now invite Srimati Sumabindu Atluri Garu, Chairperson, Industry Institutions Relations, Education Sector, AP Chambers, to kindly grace the stage. Dr. Shama Sultana Garu, Chairperson, Chief Gynecologist, Hopewind Hospitals, Guntur. We are privileged by your presence at this summit. It is a pleasure to introduce Ms. Shravani Malla, founder and CEO of SJV Foods. She is an entrepreneur and brand strategist. We request you to please come onto the dais, ma'am. We request Dr. Mamata Raipati Garu, MD and Deputy Managing Director, Ramesh Hospitals. We are honored to have you with us today.
It's a great honor to introduce Ms. Sita Sharma Garu, Honorable Advisor to the Government of Andhra Pradesh for International Skilling and Mobility, APSC STC.
Ma'am, your leadership in advancing global skill initiatives and creating international opportunities for the youth of Andhra Pradesh is truly inspiring.
Your presence here adds truly.
We are privileged to have you with us, ma'am.
Every significant journey begins with a moment of light.
In keeping with that tradition, we now move to a ceremony that reflects wisdom, clarity, and new beginnings.
May we respectfully invite all the dignitaries on the dais to step forward for the lighting of the lamp.
As the lamp is lit, may it symbolize insight, purpose, and collective strength that this summit represents.
As we continue with the ceremony, let us take a moment to center ourselves with a prayer.
Music has the power to unite hearts and set a meaningful tone for the day ahead.
We now invite Team Swara to present a prayer song.
I request all of you to please stand up.
या कुन्देन्दु तुषारहार धवला या शुभ्रवस्त्रान्विता या वीणा वरदण्डमण्डितकरा या श्वेत पद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युत शङ्कर प्रभृतिभिर्देवै सदा पूजिता सा मां पातु सरस्वती भगवती निःशेषजाड्यापहा.
So good morning everyone. Thank you for the wonderful inauguration. I request the Registrar of KLF, Dr. K. Subbarao sir, to please address the gathering.
Distinguished guests on the dais, off the dais, my dear students and faculty members, on behalf of KLUniversity, I invite each and every one of you to this International Women's Summit being organized by Women Development Cell of KLEF. A very good morning to all of you, and I am very happy to be associated with this two-day summit. From its beginning, this university, which started in 1980-81 academic year as Koner Lakshmaya College of Engineering by the Honorable Chancellor Sri Koner Satyanarayana Garu, along with his father, late Koner Lakshmaya Garu, this university always aims in seeing that the student comes out with an all-round developed student. That is the reason why we embed each and everything in the system to become a full-fledged journey to the student, whether it is in terms of academics and skilling embedded together as one of the four components. The second overall development as personality development, in which so many technical clubs, hobby clubs are in place for the growth of the student, driven by the communication soft skills department, student activity center, and involving students in many such activities ensures the second direction, that is the overall personality development to the student. And the third direction, as per the choice of the student, interest of the student, students' placements, going for higher studies, or becoming entrepreneurs, given full-fledged roadmap with perfect systems embedded in that roadmap, and the student reaches the destination as per the choice, as per their interest. And the fourth direction, we are effectively involving students in research activities through various research groups, cohorts,
in various departments. Irrespective of the program in which the student is admitted, this all-round development of the student is ensured. And Madam Koneru Sivakanchan Lata garu, along with our Chancellor Sri Koneru Satyanarayana garu, designs so many programs, systems for seeing that the girl students and women faculty members are given equal importance along with the boys and male faculty members in the university. From the beginning, we give a lot of importance in including faculty members, women faculty members, not only in various committees, but also in key positions in the administration. And also, there is not a single committee existing in the university in which the girl students are not there. And so many programs specially designed for these girl students to encourage them and to bring them into the limelight. And I'm very sure this two-day International Women's Summit, in which number of technical sessions being organized, whether it is for women's rights and social justice, whether it is for health and well-being, whether it is for entrepreneurship and development, whether it is for innovation, technology, skilling and whatnot. Many sessions have been planned with experts like sitting here and who will be joining in due course of time. I sincerely advise every student to make use of these wonderful sessions planned by the Women Development Cell for your development, and I expect everyone to focus very effectively in these 2 days. I congratulate convener, co-conveners, and all the faculty members and students involved in bringing this event and going to make it. I am very sure this will become a grand success. I thank the organizers for giving me an opportunity to interact with all of you on this day. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your valuable speech, sir.
It's a great honor to introduce Ms. Sita Sharma Garu, Honorable Advisor to the Government of Andhra Pradesh for International Skilling and Mobility, APS-STC. Ms. Sita Sharma Garu brings extensive experience in public policy, international relations, and skill mobility. In her current role, she advises the Government of Andhra Pradesh on strategies to enhance global skilling, opportunities, and foster international pathways and connect local talent to opportunities worldwide.
Under her guidance, APSST has worked towards building partnerships that expand job opportunities and workforce mobility, including initiatives that link skilled youth from Andhra Pradesh with global markets and employers. Her work reflects a deep commitment to youth empowerment, skill development, and global engagement, advancing the reach and impact of the state's talent ecosystem.
We are honored to have her share her insights with us today.
Please join us in warmly welcoming Mrs. Sita Sharma Garu to address the gathering.
Thank you for having me here. I'm actually really pleased to be here. And thank you to the organizers for having me here. It reminds me of my time when I was in college, obviously many years ago. And I, of course, have a normal government type speech, so I think I'll skip it. And I'll try and tell you something else just because I'm looking at all of you here and reminded of other times. I do work, of course, like they've told you, on international mobility. I've probably traveled every continent. I've been around doing all this. But maybe I'm going to tell you what I was doing when I was about your age. I was actually a lot younger when I fell in love with the instrument called the piano. I was very young. It's a small story, but I think I'll take you through it. I was very young. I was about 11. I fell in love with this musical instrument. I thought, wow, this sounds really great. This may be something I like. By the time I was 13, I started learning how to play. By the time I was about 16, this is what I wanted to do. I loved it. I was enjoying myself. I really wanted to do this. It was becoming incredibly hard. I also had to study, like all of you do. So what I ended up doing was sleeping 5 hours a day because I wanted to practice. I did not actually attend functions like this. I was trying to think how come I didn't, but I didn't have the time. I did study and I did play music, and I did it like all the time. And then after I finished my college, I went to a college of music. This was the dream. I was only playing music 8 hours a day. I was living my dream. And after about 8 months, I felt this is not what I want to do. This is not me. I can't do this. And then I decided to go back to study and kept music as a second thing in my life. I'm telling you this because I had to work really hard during that time. I did not have time to enjoy myself, no fun, no parties, no, really nothing. I didn't have time. I just focused on my music and I did study very hard. I topped my class because that was not a compromise I was going to let anyone point to and say, because you do music, you're not doing well. So I said, okay, I will do extremely well and I will do my music. So I balanced by giving up a lot else, right, in life. But when I gave it up, it was also a choice I made. So first, for 10 years of my life, I tried to do it. And after 10 years, when I finally reached my pinnacle, I did my high-level performance. I performed in front of an audience and thought, I don't want to be a musician anymore. That was the end. And then I turned my life. Now I'm telling you this because I think it's really important to pursue your dreams. It's very important to give it all you have. Today, when I hear music and I hear someone play the piano, I am thrilled because there's no what if in my head. What if I had become a musician? What if I was the person on the stadium playing that? There's no what if left in my life because I tried. I gave it everything and I decided I was not wanting to do it later. So I really want, and this is the age, this is how old I was, about your age, right? At this time in life, please, why don't you take a moment in your life, close your eyes and think of something you really want to do, really are curious about, just something you like. And don't let anyone tell you you can't. Just don't let anyone tell you you can't. It's not worth listening to anyone. It is your life, right? You will face the consequences, yes. And tomorrow, if you decide not to do it, you will still have no regret in life. Nothing that will, when you're my age, and you will look back and say, oh, I wish I had. In my life, there is no I wish I had. Everything I wanted to do, I have done. No matter the consequences, I have done. But that determination came from when I was very young and I was about your age. So please, if you have something you want to do, don't let the world tell you you can't. And it doesn't matter if it doesn't work later, because something will always work out. But what it will give you is a deep trust in your own self. So with that, on your Women's Summit, I really want to leave you with that story and hope that all of you will go and live your dreams and just fly and do whatever you want in this world, because there should be nothing that stops you, right? Nothing stops me, so nothing should stop you. Okay, all the best, and thank you.
Thank you for your valuable message, ma'am.
As a token of respect and gratitude, we would like to felicitate our esteemed chief guest, Ms. Sita Sharma Garu.
May we request the dignitaries present on the dais to kindly come forward for the felicitation ceremony.
This gesture symbolizes our appreciation for her valuable presence and inspiring leadership.
We request the dignitaries to please proceed with the felicitation. thank you to all the dignitaries.
We now invite Srimati Sumabindu Atluri Garu, Chairperson Industry Institution Relation Education Sector AP Chambers.
We request you, ma'am, to address the gathering.
Good morning, KL. So pretty and beautiful ladies of KL. So very happy to see you again. So it's always a homecoming. So when we enter the campus, it always reminds about our college days, and especially while we have been working very closely with Shri Kanchanalata Garu. She always embraces the spirit of every woman, and she encourages each of us to pursue your dreams and ambitions. So in this, while we have been seeing the support and the dedication that's being given by the KL Foundation to the women entrepreneurship, we also come forward from different organizations such as Andhra Pradesh Chamber of Commerce and Federation, and also from FICCI Flow and other organizations such as SAFE and Suhapti, giving you the opportunities that are available to the girl students these days, for which you are expected to be the takers. And as Sita ma'am has rightly said, do pursue your dreams, but always be ready to accept the failure. The definition of the meanings have been changing these days, and failure is no more a one thing that would depress you or distract you, but the FAIL, F-A-I-L, now stands for first attempt in learning. So only when you attempt, you'll be able to understand your strengths, weaknesses, and how you can overcome those stress and live up to the opportunities that are provided to you. And when you have experienced that fail, then comes a big no from most of us. And the meaning of no these days is the next opportunity that is always awaiting from you. So with these words, I wish the International Women's Summit to be a huge success, and you'll have a lot of takings from all these eminent speakers in the coming 2 days. Wishing you grand success. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your great speech.
With great respect, we now invite Dr. KRS Prasad Garu, Dean Student Affairs, to kindly grace the stage and address the gathering.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, of the dais, my dear students, good morning to all of you. I thank this opportunity to stand before you on the occasion of Women's Summit, scheduled for today and tomorrow. So during these 2 days, we have planned various sessions, interactive discussions with experts. Hope all of you utilize this opportunity and enhance your knowledge in various domains. So the experts who are invited here, some of them are on the dais and some are expected to come in the afternoon and tomorrow. So your academics will be taken care. So I request all of you to attend these sessions and make use of their expertise in their domain, so that will be very much useful to your career. With this, I wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you for your valuable speech, sir.
Now we invite all the dignitaries on the stage to come forward to felicitate Sumabindu Garu.
We now request the dignitaries to come forward and felicitate Srimati Sumabindu Garu, Chairperson, Industry Institution Relations, Education Sector, AP Chambers. We request the dignitaries to join off the stage.
As we move ahead, we now begin the keynote address of the summit.
The first track we take up is Health and Well-being, a theme that lies in the heart of personal and professional growth.
This session will focus on conversations around physical vitality, mental strength, and overall wellness.
Let us now proceed with the keynote address under the track Health and Well-being.
We now have the honor of inviting our first keynote speaker for Health and Well-being track.
Please join me in welcoming Dr. Mamata Raipati Garu, MD and Deputy Managing Director of Ramesh Hospitals.
Dr. Mamata Raipati Garu is a seasoned healthcare leader with over a decade of experience at one of Andhra Pradesh's leading multi-specialty hospital groups.
She has played a vital role in advancing patient-centric care, clinical excellence, and holistic wellness through effective healthcare management and community engagement.
We may request Dr. Mamata Raipati Garu to kindly deliver her keynote address.
Good morning, everyone. Yes, I hope we could interact between the sessions, so that it is not me just speaking and in the pursuit of avoiding sessions and being happily here, I understand being here though. I was a student once and was expecting programs like this, so for a while you get to skip classes and enjoy yourself, right? Am I right? Yes, and when I expect you to, get back with your answers, I would expect you to do that so that I know you are perfectly healthy, physically energetic enough to raise your hands and answer me. All we are on the same page? I'm not hearing. Yes, okay, thank you. So this topic, I'm sure may not be of great interest to you to start with, but I'm sure this is the one which is going to allow you to listen to different sessions going on. It's going to be entrepreneurship, then it's going to be about social justice, etc. But unless you're healthy, nothing is going to happen, right? So this has to be of interest to you, and this is where we get starting. I'm not going to talk to you about your achievement, success, your marks, etc., but going to deal with one of the most important things, health, right? And so to start off, let's start with the definition of health. Health, according to WHO, health is a state of complete physical, mental, and social well-being, and it's not just about absence of disease or infirmity. What does that mean? It means that if we are not sick, it doesn't mean we are totally healthy. Do we all feel healthy today? Yes? I want you to be little louder. It's the girl power, right? And we got to show it at times. So are we all feeling healthy today? No? Why? A pink dress answering from there saying, no, you're not healthy, something wrong? Are you feeling sick? No, anyways. So it's about mental, social, and physical well-being. So what is physical health? So let's understand. Physical health is about feeling strengthy, feeling energetic, and having the stamina to do things. So that's about the physical health. When it comes to the mental health, it'll be about how we are able to do things and what we are able to do. No, we'll go according to, I think this is better. Yes. Go back and come to the same slide. So when we have understood about what exactly are the three different aspects of areas of health, so now let's understand why is women's health important. Health, of course, is important for everyone, but why is it more important for women? Healthy women make healthy families make healthy communities, and healthy communities make healthy world. So it's very, very important that women are healthy. And beyond that, there are few more things why women health is important. Whatever said and done, you know, we are the weaker sex physically. When I'm saying this, it's only physically and nothing else. Because we do understand we will not be able to lift the same kind of weights that men do. Do we be able to do it? Will we be able to lift about 50, 70 kgs weight on our own? No, right? But men will be able to do it at times. So it's not, so we do understand that we are not physically as strengthy. So this becomes important. And physiologically, hormones wise, etc., and because of our menstrual periods, because of the childbearing, etc. So we also understand physiologically also there are certain constraints, and so women's health become more important. And we are the caretakers of the family. Are we all not the caretakers of the family? Yes or no? Yes. So do you by any chance take care of anyone at home? Do you? You don't? Don't we take care of our younger brothers, younger sisters, then we take care of our moms when they are not well, then we take care of our fathers when mom is not home. So we are the take carers of the family. Whenever, you know, something, they always look up to the mothers or sisters, etc., and they expect us to take care, right? So we are the take carers of the family. And if we are not around, a lot of things don't get done. It's only that order by Swiggy's and Zomatos will go on. No cooking happens, nothing happens, no one to take care. So we are the caretakers of the family. Socially, women don't like spending on themselves. Socially, because most of them are not financially independent, leave alone these days when most of us have become financially independent. But usually when people are not financially independent, they don't want to spend too much on their own selves. It's always that they feel relaxation is a luxury, and spending on themselves, they never want to. Can I have the attention of the backbenchers, please? I hope you're able to understand what I'm speaking and you resonate with what I'm saying. Okay? Please do let me know for any queries from there. And socially, so we spend less, so that's the reason women health become all the more important. Next slide. So what are the three aspects of health? As I mentioned to you, physical, then we have mental health and social health. So physical health, next slide. So refers to the overall condition and functioning of the body. It includes normal body parameters. When I say normal body parameters, it's not about, social media parameters of size 0, size 2, size 4 and stuff like that. No. Normal body parameters is as per the world standards, which is not 0 size, which is not 2 size and 4 size. It's a minimum of 8 to 10 size. So this is what I perceive as normal body parameters. And proper body functioning and freedom from illness, healthy lifestyle habits, and fitness and strength. Again, fitness all of us associate with how we look, appearance, etc. No, fitness is about our strength to do things. How many of you feel confident to go up the steps of Tirumala? I want the hands raised, and then I will know you're physically fit, sitting here. Not confident, any one of you? At the age of 50 plus, I still go by steps only, most of the times. So I think we should be confident. Not confident? How many of you are confident of going up the stairs, Tirumala steps? Okay, at least I'm happy. 50% or 60% of you have said yes. So it's about our endurance, our ability to balance things, and that is what physical health refers to. Next slide. So physical health depends on food, exercises, and proper sleep. So when it comes to food, eating right things, right proportions at the right time. I'm sure you all know carbohydrates, proteins, fats, etc., right? So we are all certain times on very fancy diets where we say we are only totally on protein diet and no carbs, etc. Absolutely, it's a very problematic thing, because the more of protein we eat, the kidney will not be able to convert the whole thing, and then there will be kidney issues coming up. So no fancy diets, no crash diets, no overeating. And when you people go out, go for concerts, go for pubs, etc., which I'm sure you should be doing, at least some of you. When you go there, you binge. You eat too much, and then you want to come home and vomit. There's something called bulimia nervosa, anorexia nervosa, which are eating disorders, eating too much, trying to vomit, and that leads to a lot of electrolyte disturbances and stuff. So no overeating, no undereating, small feeds at regular intervals, I'm very sure all of you know the importance of fruits and dry fruits. It's all about micronutrients, vitamins, minerals, along with the diet that we take. I think these additions are very, very important. Then exercises. If we plan to exercise, I'm sure it is not difficult. We keep on saying, I don't have time. How many of you don't have time to exercise? I don't have time to exercise. Let me be honest with you. How many of you don't have time to exercise? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, that's it. Rest all have time to exercise. So you're all exercising, that's what I get to know. You all exercise, right? You all exercise. And how about my friends backbenchers? You all exercise? No, because we don't have time. But we have time to go through the Instagram. We have time to understand Shah Rukh Khan kahan ja raha hai, Aditi Chopra kya kar rahi hai, unke life mein kya ho raha hai, who's getting divorced, who's getting engaged, who's going around with whom, who's at the beaches, Mauritius में कौन है, वहाँ पे कौन है, स्पेन कहाँ, स्पेन में कौन जा रहा है, दीपिका पदुकोण को गर्ल हुआ है, बॉय हो रहा है, has she got her ultrasound done, what is it, is Ambani's daughter-in-law pregnant by any chance? For all this we have time. We don't have time to exercise. We have time to go on scrolling Insta. You know, we do it for hours and hours and hours together, but we don't have time to exercise. But believe me, if we don't do this at this point of time, we are going to regret when we turn 60, 65, etc. Because unfortunately, unfortunately, for me, I feel it is unfortunate that the lifespan is going to increase to 120 years. Can you all believe this? Our lifespan is going to, no, it's just AI is coming in. The protein corrections are going to happen. The cell corrections are going to happen. We are going to live for 120 years. Again, I told you, I feel it is unfortunate, but this is going to happen. And to live a life of 120 years without proper health is going to be the most problematic thing. So let's mentally be prepared that we've got to exercise and eat right and then stay healthy. So it is a compulsion and not an interest, okay? And so simple walks. I'm sure a lot of you like small games which you could play, swimming, cycling. So whatever you like. I think it's better we keep our phones aside for about half an hour, only 30 minutes. No more expectations. Finish with your studies, just 30 minutes of friendly walk. Just go around with your friends, go for a walk or any kind of exercise, go for some game. Even at this age, you could pick up some table tennis, some pickleball, shuttle, etc., right? Or swimming, which will give us a way to enjoy when we go to some other countries. We could swim there, so we are not lost. So, and how does this help? Physical health, though these all things take care of physical health, but they also help in increase of endorphins and feel-good factors. And believe me when I say this, the dysmenorias, the percentage decreases to half when we do open air exercises. I'm sure Dr. Shama will be able to add to it, but this is a fact which I've experienced on my own. That's the reason I put up here. And one more area of concern again when it comes to health is your sleep. Please, for God's sake, sleep for at least 7-8 hours a day. It is very, very, very important. And that's when our mind, everything gets back to normal. Our source of rest is during sleep. So please put your phones away. At least an hour before you want to go to sleep, keep everything aside and sleep for at least 7 to 8 hours. I'm sure this is the mantra for good health. See, we've lost a lot of geniuses in the recent past owing to their inability to take rest of 7 to 8 hours. Nothing. There was no genetic issue. There was no problem. They were absolutely good with the exercise. The only one thing that didn't allow them to live long is their sleep patterns. So please do understand that. Next slide. Yes, mental health refers to emotional, psychological, and cognitive well-being. How do you think, how you feel, how you act is all a part of this mental health. I'll tell you certain things which are, in the recent past, there's been an increase in the number of mental illnesses, etc. We will try and identify some of the reasons for it, but let me tell you, to not feel normal is not abnormal. It is like any other physical illness.
మనం చిన్నప్పుడు వెన్ వీ వర్ గోయింగ్ టు స్కూల్ ఎప్పుడైనా కడుపులో నొప్పి అని చెప్తే స్కూల్కి పంపించరు అని చెప్పి వన్స్ ఆర్ ట్వైస్ ఐ ఆల్సో డిడ్ ఇట్, కడుపులో నొప్పిగా ఉంది అని. దేర్స్ అ డిఫరెన్స్ వెన్ యూ హ్యావ్ అ ప్రాబ్లమ్ అండ్ వెన్ యూ యాక్ట్ యాజ్ ఇఫ్ యూ హ్యావ్ అ ప్రాబ్లమ్. ఓకే, సో పేరెంట్స్కి తెలియదు కదా పాపం, ఐఎమ్ నాట్ ఫీలింగ్ లైక్ గోయింగ్. ఇఫ్ యూఆర్ రియల్లీ ఫీలింగ్ యాంగ్షియస్, if you're feeling really depressed, please come up and speak to people, please speak to the doctors, please speak to the parents. But when you act to be doing that, ante lakapoyina gani to pretend so that you can avoid certain things, please do not do it. Parents are here to help you out whenever you have a problem, but don't create complications for them. Enduku cheptunanu ante this has become the fashion of the day. Of course there are increase in mental illnesses, but everyone, every star coming up and saying I have a problem, I have been going through this, so it's become a kind of ela cheppanu fashion laga ayipoyindi. Everyone talks about it, and the youngsters get to listen about it and think, and lot of different culture like gay culture, lesbian culture being encouraged, all this stuff. I think this was not India, and when we have a problem, genuinely please come up and speak. So this is a request from my end. And reasons for increasing mental illnesses, family structure. I will not say entirely nuclear families are the cause for mental illnesses, but we had huge families. We had Amamma, Tataya, we had Pedanana, Peddamma, we had Pinni, we had cousins with us. And manaki, there was no point when we thought we are bored, because we had lot of people, we had lot of activity in the house. So when it becomes nuclear families, we are just 3 or 4 of us. And if both the parents have to work, it's only the child who is left alone at home, you know, and they're only left with the gadgets that they can operate with, speak with, and everything. So that is where there has been a recent increase in the illnesses. But believe me, nothing is the cause for anything. As long as we are mentally prepared that we will be able to do the best of our lives, I'm sure it will happen. And peer pressure, lot of peer pressure, there is pressure regarding education, anxiety because of the family's expectations on you, job pressure, then how do I look, what is the other girl wearing, social media mein what is happening, what are the other people wearing, if I wear this and wear it the next time, next week, you know, the same photos come up, so people will watch it. All this is pressure or not? Do you believe this is all pressure? Yes, right? So can we all create a place where we are pressure free? It is dependent on us. ఎల్వి బ్యాగ్ మనం తీసుకెళ్ళి గ్రేట్గా ఫీల్ అయ్యేదానికంటే నేనుగా వెళ్తున్నాను, పీపుల్ విల్ రియలైజ్ మీ బికాస్ ఆఫ్ వాట్ ఐ యామ్ అండ్ నాట్ బికాస్ ఆఫ్ వాట్ ఐఎమ్ క్యారింగ్ అనే స్టేట్కి మనం రావచ్చా? కెన్ వీ డూ ఇట్ ఆర్ నాట్? వీ డోంట్ హ్యావ్ టు టేక్ బ్రాండ్స్, యు ఆర్ ఎ బ్రాండ్ యువర్ సెల్ఫ్. వెన్ యూ క్రియేట్ ఎ బ్రాండ్ ఆఫ్ యువర్ ఓన్ సెల్ఫ్, యూ డోంట్ నీడ్ ఎనీ బ్రాండ్స్. యా, దిస్ ఈస్ అన్ ఆనెస్ట్ ఒపీనియన్ ఫ్రమ్ మీ. It will, your character will elevate you and nothing else. Okay, overexposure to social media, as I have been mentioning, lot of things going wrong. You get to think, and ela ayipoyindante, when you see it on social media so many times, you think it is normal. People start believing it is, oh, it's okay to get divorced, it's okay not to get adjusted, it's okay to have a boyfriend. All this has become the norm of life. No, that is what we will let you know in social responsibility, etc. Alcoholism and drugs. I'm sure India is going to be the most powerful country in the coming 10 years because we have that kind of population. Our demographics is what is going to keep us there in the next 10 years. But for these two things, where, you know, till the recent past you have heard, everywhere there is drugs available. So who should take the responsibility of being away from them? You have to take the responsibility. What parents can do? Parents can support you, give you money to study well and support you mentally, everything. But in whose hands is all this? In our own hands, right? And a knife, when it is given, it can be helpful to cut an apple or kill someone. So this is all in our hands. We should understand what is right and what is not right for us. Everything starts as a, you know, saradaga, it just starts with friends, and it'll reach a stage where we cannot come back. So when you're doing this for the first time, or when someone proposes to you, be a strict no, because you know what you are, you know what your family wants from you, you know what you want to be in future. So please stand by what you want to be. Next slide. So social health refers to ability to build, maintain and nurture healthy relationships and interact positively with others in the society. Healthy relationships. When we are talking about this, I want every girl to understand, have relations only with who respect us as us. Don't have relation with the people who cannot respect you as you are and who cannot accept you as you are and a family. And communication skills, when something is a no, please stick by saying it is a no. No one should oblige you to do anything that you are not interested in. Be firm, be affirmative and say no, but in a very, very polite manner. Lot of times I see lot of kids of 18, 19 years being just carried away because there are some requests going on and you will not be able to say a no and stuff like that. Please be very, very communicative. And again, coming to social responsibility, as I was mentioning before, there are certain social norms which are established. I'm sure everyone feels paata chintakai pachadi ani anukuntaru. No. India lo manam whatever has been established as social norm, it was always for the good of the people. Mana edaina chinna chinna vishayalu teeskunna gaani, there's always a science behind it. So let's not question those things, and in whatever is good. For example, AI ochindi. No one is asking you, I mean, we're not asking you not to go through it or accept it or anything like that. What is good for you is always good. But what has been good for us since the past, please continue doing it. And sense of belonging, belonging to the family, belonging to the society, belonging to the friends group. Please have that sense of belonging. Unless we have that sense of belonging, we are lost. We just become individuals, not responsible for anyone. I hope I'm making sense to everyone. Are you able to understand what I'm speaking? Okay? Have that sense of belonging. I belong to this college. Appude manaku attachment vastadi. I belong to this family. Appude naaku attachment vastadi. I belong to this society. Nenu deeniki manchiga behave cheyali. Appude belonging. So have the sense of belonging. Next slide. Yes, now we come to the golden rules of health. Ivanni chala important. I think even going back, you have to talk to your parents about this. Yeah. Health is wealth. I'll quote a simple example when I say this. Eppudu health is wealth ante chinnappudu, how is health wealth anukunevallu? Wealth ante enti, when we talk of wealth, what do we talk of? We talk of money, we talk of all the sites or buildings that we have, then maybe we talk of cars that we have. No, I think from now on, when anyone talks of wealth, they should talk of their health too. Because let's understand the life of Steve Jobs. He was hardly 54 when he lost his life. Didn't he have enough wealth that he could command the whole world? Unda leda Steve Jobs ki chala dabbulu unnaya? Yes or no? No, when I already told you, if you don't interact, I'll think you're not physically healthy today. All of you are physically healthy today? Yes. So all of you believe Steve Jobs had enough wealth that he could buy his health? Yes. But why couldn't he do it? That is where health is wealth. So all of us have to understand, unless there is health, you're all young, you've got lot of ambitions, energy and dreams to move forward in your careers. But if you don't have health, you're lost. Believe me, certain things congenital ga vachevi avi manam evaram emi cheyalem. But what is in our hands is always in our hands, and let's do it. Okay, next slide. Prevention is always better than cure. Abba vachaka veldamle. Ippudanta baane unnam kada. Thyroid tablet avasramainappudu vellachule, inkedo avasramainappudu vellachule. No. Prevention is always better than cure. So whenever there are certain vaccines, HPV vaccines, alantivi, don't neglect. We were in a phase where at the time we were born, there were no vaccines. We were already 30, 40 by the time those vaccines had come in. But then you have a choice. So you can take vaccines like that. Whatever is available for prevention, please go through. And next, health is very costly. Once you have lost it, you've lost it. I see as a doctor and a management person, lot of people sell their assets when they come to the hospitals. Unfortunately, health has become costly, not just for the consumer, it has become costly for the provider also. We also feel bad at times, when people say, ivala పొలం బేరంకి పెట్టామండి, ఇల్లు బేరంకి పెట్టాము, అమ్మేసి తీసుకొచ్చి హాస్పిటల్కి డబ్బులు కడతామంటారు. ఇట్స్ వెరీ హార్టనింగ్, వెరీ వెరీ హార్టనింగ్. నాకు హాస్పిటల్కి డబ్బులు వస్తున్నాయేమో కానీ ఒకళ్ళు వాళ్ళ జీవితంలో ఉంచుకున్న పొలము ఇల్లు అమ్మేసి నాకు డబ్బులు కడుతున్నారంటే ఐఎమ్ నాట్ హ్యాపీ. At times we discourage when the age of the patient is very high. Please don't sell అని చెప్తాం. So that's where it is very very important. I'm sure none of you know this because you never come to the hospitals. Every single day, at least 10 days once, we listen to these things. Gold అమ్మేసి కడతాము, ఒక రోజు టైం ఇవ్వండి. It's very very heartening. So please be careful about your health. Next. So finally, what are all the things, just to give a wrap up on what we have spoken already? Yes? Regular diet and exercise. Please do it. Have a routine diet which includes everything and little exercise every day. Please put your phones aside and small amount of time for exercise. Sharing with family and friends whenever you feel low. As I was mentioning to you, whenever you feel low, please reach out to friends and family. There's nothing more important than you. There's nothing more important than your health. So please reach out. Vaccinations for available diseases. As I was mentioning to you, there are few vaccinations which can keep you healthy. So please get vaccinated. Then staying away from alcohol, drugs. This is in your hands. And just by the way, I'll take one more minute to explain about this. Recently, we had participated in one of the programs with Eagle. And one of the guys at the age of 21 is so addicted to drugs. Then when the police arrested him, it seems he said, నా డబ్బులు నేను చేసుకుంటున్నాను, నేను రూమ్లో ఉంటున్నాను, ఐఎమ్ నాట్ హర్టింగ్ ఎనీవన్, వాట్ ఈజ్ యువర్ ప్రాబ్లమ్ అని పోలీస్ని క్వశ్చన్ చేశాడంట. హీ వాజ్ ఇన్ ఎ స్టేట్ ఆఫ్ మైండ్ వేర్ హీ డజంట్ అండర్స్టాండ్ థింగ్స్. అప్పుడు ఆయన చెప్పారంట, కాదు, నువ్వు స్పెండ్ చేసే 500లో ఒక 50 రూపాయలు టెర్రరిస్ట్ యాక్టివిటీ సపోర్ట్ చేయడానికి వెళ్తున్నాయి. ఆ 50 రూపాయలు, సో నీ 500లో నువ్వు ఎన్ని వేలు ఖర్చు పెడుతున్నావో అన్ని 100 దానిలో నుంచి టెర్రరిస్ట్ యాక్టివిటీస్కి వెళ్తున్నాయి. అండ్ టెర్రరిస్టులు మొన్న రీసెంట్గా పెహల్గామ్లో ఒక మనిషిని చంపటానికి వాడిన ఆయుధం 130 రూపాయలు మాత్రమే. So what is the kind of terrorism that we are encouraging by using drugs? So it's not about personal things, it's also about social aspects when you are resolving to things like this. Alcohol and drugs. Feeling responsible, like usage of helmets. I'm sure it's very nice in your age, you know, we wear a nice dress, we want to look beautiful and stuff like that. But helmet is what is going to protect your health, and it's very, very, very important. Recently, a pair of parents had come to me. His name is Venu. This story is of about 8 years old when the guy met with an accident without a helmet. Even today, this boy needs help of the parents to walk. He is able to respond, but even till today, he will not be able to do anything on his own except with the help of his parents. Now, just imagine what the parents are going through. They're getting aged. They're already 70 plus. They don't know who is going to take care of Venu in another 10 years' time. How pathetic it is. So, it's pertinent and it's our responsibility to wear helmets because we don't know what is going to happen tomorrow. So, please be careful and feel responsible in doing these things. No drunken driving at any cost. Next. And reach out to parents and doctors' help. Don't postpone anything. Don't postpone. Simple things like thyroid, you know, if neglected. అదే ఐడెంటిఫై చేసేసి యూ స్టార్ట్ టేకింగ్ థైరాయిడ్, ఇట్ విల్ నాట్ ఎఫెక్ట్ యూ ఇన్ ఎనీ వే. బట్ థైరాయిడ్ని నెగ్లెక్ట్ చేసి మనకు కొంచెం నీరసంగా ఉంది, వీ టేక్ ఇట్ ఈజీ అండ్ నెగ్లెక్ట్ ఇట్, ఇట్ మే లీడ్ టు అ స్టేట్ వేర్ యు నో ఇట్ కుడ్ బి ఇర్రివర్సిబుల్ ఎట్ టైమ్స్. ఓకే, సో ప్లీజ్ రీచ్ అవుట్ టు పేరెంట్స్ అండ్ డాక్టర్స్. అండ్ ఆఫ్టర్ 30 is not for you of course, but for a lot of people, others who are around, after 30 regular health checks become very, very important. And last but not the least is health insurance, which is a must. Please go back and talk to your parents. Tell them how important health insurance is, because then we don't have to sell anything to pay for our hospital bills. I'm telling you this because it happened with my own, it is with my own story. I hope I'm not, am I mean, crossing the time too much? Is it? Okay. So just a minute and I'll finish off. So someone had come to me for providing health insurance to me, and I said, నాకేం ప్రాబ్లం లేదండి, నాకు బీపీ లేదు, షుగర్ లేదు, ఐ డోంట్ నీడ్ ఎ హెల్త్ ఇన్సూరెన్స్ అన్నాను. And exactly a week from then I had dengue and I had to pay a lakh and a half rupees. I had to be shifted to Hyderabad, was in a bad state, and a lakh and a half in just 3-4 days time. So had I paid the insurance, it was just 10,000. Okay. So lot of times ఏం చేస్తారంటే ఒక 7-8 months కట్టే 7-8 years కట్టాక anyway we are not using it, why waste money అనుకుంటారు. When we are not using medical insurance, be happy that you are healthy and you don't have to use the insurance. Okay, but go back and tell your parents how important medical insurance is. Okay. Finally, you are the most important. Take care of yourself and everything else will fall in place. Thank you for the patient hearing.
Thank you, ma'am, for your insightful and inspiring words. Your speech has truly enriched our knowledge and motivated us.
It's a great privilege to introduce Dr. Shama Sultana Garu, Chairperson and Chief Gynecologist of Hofen Hospitals, Guntur. She holds MBBS, NDGO, and DRM qualifications from KLUniversity, Germany, along with a diploma in aesthetic gynecology. As the chairwoman and co-founder of Hofen Hospitals, she has been at the forefront of advancing women healthcare in Andhra Pradesh.
All of you please settle down. We kindly request you, all of you, to please settle down. Beyond her clinical contribution, Dr. Shama Sultana Garu is founder of UNRE's healthcare organization dedicated to adolescent and young women's health awareness and empowerment. She has received over 100 appreciation awards, including the Icons Healthcare Award presented by the Times of India and the National President Appreciation Award 2023 for excellence in public awareness programs. Over the past 5 years, she has participated in more than 650 medical camps and awareness sessions, reaching over 3 lakh students and 50 plus institutions.
Her work reflects commitment and meaningful outreach in the field of women's health.
Please join us in warmly welcoming Dr. Shama Sultana Garu to deliver her keynote address.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. I really feel very honored and very proud to be here. And first of all, thank you so much for the organizers of International Women's Summit. And it's a privilege to be here among the dignitaries. And International Women's Summit, on this day, we will just address the few words, few things which we need to be recognized, we need to be understood as a woman. And of course, this day, we are celebrating on the occasion of the Women's Day, and this year's theme is, it is give to gain. What we need to give, what you need, tell me. A woman needs, first of all, a respect, a opportunity, and really, when we seek any opportunity, we want them to recognize as a leader. So when we give any opportunity and we don't recognize as a leader, will you be happy? No. So this is the day, and the theme is very apt and very unique, that we need to give something to gain something. So I want to be very concise to my topic. So today I'm here to give awareness towards the health, to gain a healthy women's society in this world. So next, do I have my PowerPoint? Yeah, next. Yeah, so what is health and well-being? It is health is not merely the absence of a disease, but it is, as the ma'am said, physical fitness, mental stability, emotional balance, and also social harmony, reproductive health, and also nutritional adequacy and preventive awareness. We will go through all these in our coming slides. Next. So as we see in the era of I too don't deny, I too use a lot of screen time because I want to do my PowerPoints. I'm a South Zone Coordinator of Sexual Health and STI Committee of Foxy India. So I do a lot of screen time, and I don't see, means my eyes are watering sometimes, and I feel somewhat headache. And sometimes I keep my phone a place and I just use my eye drops. A lot of time I see we can't avoid these situations as a students and as a consultant. I can't avoid this, but we need to see few precautions for it to overcome these all problems, to not to go into the complications. So this screen time, excessive screen time and sedentary lifestyle. As we see, as a student, we have to study a lot. And as a medical student, I used to have these many heavy books. I can't just hold my books and just roam all the room. So I have to sit and study. I gained weight and whatnot. Everybody is pointing, are you going to become a doctor? Yeah, but because of this studies and we are aiming to become something in the society, we need to invest our time and our something for these books and all. Where we need to do in one place, we sit and we gain knowledge. So that sedentary life is increasing. And as ma'am said, Zomato is coming. In one place, you can just order. Now, Blinkit, Insta, whatnot, Instamart, everything is there in one place. You no need to go for shopping. Previously, a few years before, we used to take a trolley and just roam into the shopping mall and just select things. But now, at one click, we are getting our goods in our place. So sedentary life is increasing, which is causing many more problems. Not only as in women's health, we are seeing PCOD, also we are encountering many of the cardiac problems nowadays. And irregular sleep cycles. Who are sleeping at 10 o'clock now? Any of you sleeping at 9:30, 10? Others 11? Others 1 o'clock? Others 2 o'clock? Sometimes? Because day long we are just doing something for the society. Night is ours. We have to see the reels and we have to enjoy ourselves. Nah? So we do have a beauty time in the night, some face pack or so, or something we need to do, something we need to chit chat with our loved ones. We need to spend time for one movie in the Saturday night. Everything is disturbing our sleep cycle, which is deteriorating our hormones slowly, and nobody is concerned. Because this time, which we don't realize, sometimes it's okay if you're giving that time to your loved ones or your leisure time or something, but don't make it a habit daily. Just give that time to few times. You need to care about yourself and you need to care about your sleep pattern also. Sleep is very, very, very important in women's health. And of course, human beings' health. Sleep is very important. I just want to concentrate on that because as I research many of the papers, I study in the article sleep. Sleep is very, very important, which will again boost your hormones, boost your entire cycle of your hormones and health entirely. The next day, why we are sleeping? Just tell me why we are sleeping. You know why we are sleeping? Why it is happening? Our phone switch off after battery is off, right? Will our phone works after battery is off? No, we are charging again, right? So we are charging again. If you are sleeping means we are charging it again for the next day. If you're not charging it properly, how will you work efficiently? Slowly, as your phone will not work properly, your body will also not work properly. Just understand the importance of sleep. Then fast food culture. How many of you eat burger, pizza, noodles? Everybody, no? Maggie lovers. At the age of 10, I was a Maggie lover. It was a very, new at that time. Sunday, Maggie. Without Maggie, it's not a party time. So like that, sometimes fast food is okay. I used to give my kids also a few years before, whatever they like. Chips, in our home, it was like from this corner to that corner, chips. Ladder, completely. And they used to eat whenever they want. But after some days, when they grow up, now also in many homes I see whenever they are getting hunger, they will see in that cupboard, we have chips, kurkure, you can take something and you eat. Now also people are not stopping it. Even after telling repeated times, please don't make it a point that kids take this junk food, this packaged food, where lot of preservatives are there which can harm their health. many of the parents still are doing the same thing. They are taking, means it's easy, na? It's processed food and they eat something with a lot of interest. They just tell, there is a packet of chips, you just eat it. And what they are giving for drinking, it's Maaza, Sprite, 7-Up. Just they are drinking that and they are happy. They are not making anything. So in that time, they can just give fruits or they can give smoothies. Okay, just think about it. And high academic and career stress. How many of you want to become just like ma'am sitting here, dignitaries? One day you need to stand here and talk. Who all wants it? You all want it, yeah. So that stress of being the best will always be there in our minds. No person on this world will say just, chalta hai jaisa chalna hai. They will tell, but the next day they might be thinking of something they need to do for themselves or family. No one in this world will think just to remain in that place. So that stress will build up in your minds for sure, but how to handle it and how to go on with your health and also balance your career is very important. And then social media comparison pressure, as ma'am said, a lot of things we compare ourselves. Why I'm not like Alia? Why I'm not like Deepika Padukone? I can't be Deepika Padukone now, but as we see their life and our life, it's a difference. But embrace your life as it is and just feel unique and just feel happy. Whatever is there, just feel happy. Whatever is there in your hand, then see the magic. The next day, that happiness will make you manifest many things. And what you manifest, you will reach one day for sure. And impact on women, what all happening due to all these disturbances? There is obesity. Please, previous slide. Previous slide. Due to this obesity, PCOS, hormonal imbalance, anxiety and depression, vitamin deficiencies, and also a most important thing, as an infertility consultant, I'm seeing a lot of men and women are falling into infertility, where they are not able to conceive, and this is a lot of mental and physical trauma people are facing these days. Next. So as we see, today, as AI is a very big thing, very big word. I don't want to compare it with just a simple note. I want to tell, in my life and here, I want to initiate one AI, that is awareness initiative, that is for health. So this is not artificial intelligence, but AI, I mean for awareness initiative, which everybody of us need to know about it, awareness about health, and awareness about the screening methods, what we all need to do. And here we need to know what is causing us anemia, what is causing us deficient in vitamin D, calcium, and what is causing us fall in PCOS, and what is causing us to know about a cervical cancer or any other cancer. How the symptoms are there, you need to know. Now, I can't speak everything on this stage, but you need to just browse, just take 10 minutes for health each and every day, because it is a AI of your health. Awareness initiative you need to take. Who all will take from today for 10 minutes, you need to take awareness initiative in your life. Who all will take? Please do take 10 minutes of your time for health each day as an awareness initiative of your health each day. Okay. So as I told you, PCOS, menstrual irregularities, like monthly you will get periods as it is, that is normal. If you're not getting monthly periods, that you are skipping 1 month or 2 months or 3 months, you are getting periods after 3 months or getting very spotting, you know, they will get periods on time, but very scanty periods will be there. And few, they will get periods and continuously for 15 days they will be getting period. Heavy menstrual cycle, that is, they will be menstruating heavy clots, which is very pathetic. They even fall into anemia due to this heavy flow. So these menstrual irregularities, and due to menstrual cycles, few of them will fall into, like, they will not come to colleges due to these problems, and also dysmenorrhea. When they are having a severe pain, severe cramp, they will not even sit for some time. They will sleep, they will roll on the bed with pain. Why? Why it is happening? It is simple. It is physiological sometimes. Getting pain during menses is physiological sometimes, where few chemicals released during the menstrual cycle which induces cramps in uterus for the shedding of the endometrium. So those prostaglandins chemicals will induce few cramps which are very physiological, but due to these times, due to chemicals in your body, due to other things, obesity and also nutritional deficiency, these cramps are not maintained to certain extent. They are being very much severe. In few conditions like endometriosis, adenomyosis, which is endometrium lining will be present in other areas like uterus and ovaries. In that area also blood supply of this endometrium will be there, will be present there, which is not physiological, but it is a disease. Endometriosis and adenomyosis is a disease where endometrium lining is growing somewhere else and it is causing very severe pain. When there is a pain during the menstrual cycle which is not tolerable, please go to your gynecologist and have once checked with ultrasound. There you can recognize adenomyosis or endometriosis, which can be cured with medicines if it is in early stage. If it is severe and it forms a cyst, a chocolate fluid filled cyst, chocolate cyst, which need to be operated laparoscopically or with open surgery, it should be separated from your body. That ovary or cyst should be separated. It should be. It is not having any medicinal treatment then. In the starting process, when you see little beds of this endometriosis, it can be cured with 3 to 6 months of treatment, endometriosis and adenomyosis. And if it gets severe, it may cause you severe pain. During urination, during just you are sitting calm, it will be paining, and it will be paining like you are going to get defecated. Means it will be very paining in your anus region, in your means the suprapubic region. It will be so much pain. So you need to take care of that. Few things you can do if it is not so severe. Just during the menstrual cycle, just you can take a warm water, simple warm water, and you can do just a warm hot fomentation near suprapubic region where you have pain. You know, nowadays machines also have come to have a hot fomentation. Simple thing that you need to do, and you can eat pineapple juice. You can take pineapple juice, and you can eat pineapple, and also somewhat raw papaya, pieces of raw papaya. I think so many of you don't like papaya. When I said papaya, you were like, But few things we need to do for our health. I'm not telling you, take medicine sometimes when it is essential, but this is also the same. You need to take raw papaya sometimes when it is pain. And I tell the one who is suffering with this pain to take the whole month. They can take daily 2 pieces of papaya, 1 khajur, 1 date you can take, and a few 1 small teaspoon of sesame seeds. Okay, white or black sesame seeds you can take daily. Okay, till nuvulu. Okay, tella nuvulu or nalla nuvulu you can take. Now chikkis are coming, laddus are there, so you can take that. Okay, in PCOS and this dysmenorrhea, I tell them to take actually watermelon seeds, pumpkin seeds, sesame seeds, flax seeds, and also they need to take dates, and they can take bellam powder, groundnuts they can take, and also khajur. Dates I have told you. So these all things will make their uterus and their ovaries to function well, and hormones will be balanced and whatnot. And as a gynecologist, I repeatedly tell my patients who come to me, like engineers or intermediate students, even school-going girls, and I tell them to take all this. They will be like, yeah, ma'am, we'll take, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. But next month when we come, parents will tell, Eema, teeskunda. Madam, ఒక్క రోజు కూడా తీసుకోలేదు madam asala. Bolto, I was like, how I need to treat them, bolko. But now, what I did, I'm myself creating a dry seed powder in my home, and I'm giving them, because watermelon seeds, pumpkin seeds, flax seeds, we can just roast them in your home. Also, you can tell to your parents, tell to your mom, just some roasting they can do, and just they can make some powder. Okay? Yeah, okay. So I'll complete with few points like HPV vaccination. About HPV vaccination, I'll tell few points and I will end my session. HPV vaccination you can give beyond 9 years. All of you can take, it's very safe. 9 to 14 years, 2 doses can be given, and at your age, 3 doses. For suppose today if you are taking that dose, and the next dose is at 2 months, and the third dose is at 6 months. So 0, 2 and 6 months. And each and every one of you can take it very safely. It is very safe. It will not intervene with your day-to-day life. And just please go home and just tell your parents to have it. Means make you done. And on this occasion, I have made one short film on it also recently, that HPV vaccination viluva kalgina kanuka, and I insist all of you means play that short film in screening in the leisure hour of them. Okay, so that they can understand that 9 years to 14 years also they can gift their young ones, means parents can gift their young ones with the birthday gift as a HPV vaccination. These are many doses, means 2 vials or 3 2 vials. It will cost you around, if it is a nanovalent, it will cost you around 20,000. If it is a nanovalent. If it is a quadrivalent, it is each dose is 3,800. And quadrivalent Servivac, it is 2,000. Any any of you can go for any vaccine which you like. And nanovalent, it is trending. It is covering 9 valents of HPV, which is very much crucial to know. It will prevent you cervical cancer and also anal cancer, vulval cancers, oral cancers. It will prevent, which is causing by HPV. 9 to 14 years, why we insist is your sisters or neighbors, you can just tell them, because at 9 to 14 years, the immunity booster, immunity production of antibodies will be at peak. So, can you run this? So, balanced diet, as ma'am said, proteins, carbohydrates, fats, each and everything should be balanced. Next. And these all things you need to know. Pap smear is there when they get into the sexual intercourse after marriage. You need to have pap smear, HPV DNA test, breast self-examination. Any lumps are there, you need to go to a doctor if any lump is there, and you need to understand any discharge is there. It may be fibroadenoma, or it may be causing some other thing you need to worry about. So next. So this is the technology, as we say. Due to this, the people are falling into this. And next. So lifestyle modification, as ma'am said, regular exercise. Exercise here in PCOS, much of the time I insist to do yoga. In one place you can do just yoga, some asanas, cobra position, cobra posture, or butterfly posture. These postures, once go through our YouTube channel or anything, many postures will be there in one place. During studying also you can do these asanas and just relieve from many of the problems which is landing you up in PCOD. Next. So stay informed, adopt healthy habits, be mindful of technology and regular screening, health checkups, and get regular screenings and empower yourself. Each and every time when you means present in this type of things, just note down the points which will be ever will be helpful in your age. And ages you can help yourself with it. So as a note, I want to just congratulate each one of you to be here and to be listening all this, and don't just sit in one place and think about it. Just grab an opportunity or create your own opportunity to get through in your life. All the best. Thank you.
That was truly an inspiring address. Thank you, ma'am, for setting such a high bar for rest of the session.
It's a great honor to introduce Dr. Harika Nerella Garu, endodontist and aesthetic surgeon. She is an MBS graduate with a master's degree in orthodontics and dentofacial orthopedics, a 6-time gold medalist. She has consistently demonstrated outstanding academic excellence. She is also an ozone specialist and a functional medicine practitioner. Her journey reflects focus, discipline, and a strong commitment to advancing patient care.
Please join us in warmly welcoming Dr. Harika Nerella Garu to deliver her keynote address.
Hello everyone, I'm Dr. Harika Nerilla and I'm an orthodontist, smile designer as well as a functional dentist. So I'm not here to say you to brush twice daily and anything. All of you know to brush twice daily, right? But nobody does it, right? So, the next one. Coming to oral health and wellness, your mouth is related to your body. So when you take care of your mouth, it will take care of your entire body. So let's see how it happens. The next. The next. So your mouth affects your entire body. It affects your heart, your brain, your career, and as well as your social life. Next. So your body has entry to your two main systems in your body. That is your respiratory tract and your digestive system. And you know there are more than 700 bacterial species in your mouth, which is the second most highest number next to your stomach. When I say bacteria and microbiome here, there are good bacteria and bad bacteria. So when there is a balance between these two bacteria, your oral health will be maintained. I hear a lot of patients saying, ma'am, I'll brush twice daily, even though they have healthy, good habits, everything, they'll have decay. I also hear from few patients say, I eat a lot of sugar, but they don't have any caries. This is all due to the oral microbiome. Next. So, the oral bacteria which we have in our mouth, they doesn't stay alone in the mouth. They travel to your entire system. They colonizes in your heart, your brain, and many other organs. Next. So, poor oral health, it causes heart diseases, Alzheimer's, diabetes, and pregnancy, other related issues like premature birth, low-term weight babies, and also colon cancers. See, this is not just a saying. There are many researchers and studies which show the bacteria which is present in your mouth is the same present in the colon cancers, brain, Alzheimer's, etc. So you have to take care that there will be no food or any deposits present in your mouth. Next. So how modern lifestyle health damages your health as well as your teeth. So chemically loaded products. When I say chemically loaded products, first you have to see this label whenever you purchase or whenever you have a food. So in those labels you can see SLS, triclosan, artificial sweeteners, which kill good bacteria. So can I know which brand of toothpaste you generally use? Yeah, just turn back and see what the label of ingredients is there. And you also have to see how much fluoride it is present. So when the fluoride is used beyond the normal limit, it will cause a destruction in the body where it's a neurotoxin. It's considered as a neurotoxin. So it should not be used more than a pea-sized for adults or a rice grain for the kids. And you can also see in the caution note where if accidentally consumed by your children or anybody, please contact the poison control department or an emergency. You can see it. So if it is that safe, they couldn't have mentioned that. So you have to be aware which products are you using. And then the junk food culture. More sugar, which feeds bacteria, and more acidic drinks, which will cause acidic environment and will cause your teeth to dissolve. And the poor diet. When I say diet, as ma'am told, it should be a balanced, which contains vitamins, minerals, and everything. When your diet is poor, it will lack the enzymes and minerals like calcium, vitamin D, and magnesium. When these are low, your teeth will automatically get decay. And skipping the dental checkups. So prevention is better than cure. You cannot identify yourself whether your teeth is decayed or not unless you get pain. So before the pain and any black marks come, you just visit your dentist regularly. Next. So the habits you build right now will shape your health in 40s and 50s and 60s. So the damage starts now. You know how many adults are having decay? 89% of the adults are having decay and experienced bad dental problems. And college life accelerates the stress. Am I right? Are you stressful? So you have to balance your life. Don't consume these energy drinks, irregular sleep patterns, chronic stress, late night snacking, and skipping your regular health checkups. So when stress happens, your cortisol increases, and your inflammation in the body increases, and which causes all other systemic issues as well. Next. So coming to the psychology of the smile, the one thing that shows up even before you speak a word is your smile. So let's see how smile is important in your life. Next. So what is the science behind smile? When you smile, you can release good hormones from your brain like serotonin, dopamine, and endorphins. So these are mood boosters and reduces your stress. So only 35% of adults confidently smile. All the rest of the people have some insecurities in when they smile. I observe many people when they smile, they cover their hands, cover their smile with their hands, and they don't socialize or they have the hindrance to communicate with the colleagues and communication in their software field and everywhere. So that confidence must be present in nowadays lifestyle. Next. So your smile also affects your career. So for example, do you know in what duration will the first impression happen? It's a fraction of millisecond. So next. So let's see how smile impacts the life. So this is this gentleman from Australia who is about to meet his father-in-law for convincing his marriage. So he's having all this fluorosis strains, black color teeth gap. So he's lacking his confidence. So he got this treatment and now he's happily married and he's very confident, very happy. Next. And this lady, she's a software like HR who have to communicate and lead her team. She's having gaps and like small teeth from her face. She felt that. And next. This is the smile we have transformed for her. And now she's happily communicating and leading her team with much more confidence. Next. So she's the first runner teen global winner. Look how her teeth are. So she complained that she's having crooked teeth. She doesn't have enough time, which is 1 week after she's having some selections or screening. So this is how we transform her smile in 1 week. So she's much more confident and now she's telling that she's very happy and she's getting movie offers also. So this is how smile transforms your life. Next. So what you can start doing now? Build a small change every day. Without change, nothing can happen. If you want something, you have to change something in your life now. So brush twice a day for 2 minutes. Floss and water floss daily to maintain your health. Reduce sugary drinks, late night snacking, drink more water, and schedule your dental and health checkups regularly, as well as take up bigger steps in your life. Explore more smile design if your confidence is holding you back and your health is an investment. So many of the speakers or many of the businessmen, they say that if I go back 10 years back, I'll invest in my health. So this is their experience regarding health, so don't neglect your health. Next. So your mouth is talking to you. Are you listening? Just keep your mirror and observe what's happening inside. Next. So this is me, Dr. Harika from Kottama Dental Care. Thank you.
Thank you for your valuable message, ma'am.
We now move on to the next segment of the session.
We will have a panel discussion featuring distinguished experts sharing diverse perspectives.
With this discussion, we will bring forward experience, insights, and practical viewpoints under the track Health and Well-being.
Now I invite Ms. Rohini Vaishnavi Garu, an entrepreneur, a cultural economic consultant, been with a dual masters in engineering and arts, been a moderator of global conferences including World Water Week. Now, ma'am will moderate the conference.
Now I request Dr. Mamata Raipati garu, Dr. Shama Sultana garu, and Dr. Harika Nirella garu for the panel discussion.
How are you doing, KLU? KLU! Hi, KLU! సో ఇందాక హారిక గారు చెప్పినట్టు ఒక్కసారి అందరూ స్ట్రెస్ రిలీజ్ చేస్తూ డోపమిన్ బూస్ట్ చేయడానికి ఒక్కసారి నవ్వండి చక్కగా ప్లీజ్ ఫోటో ప్లీజ్ హాయిగా అన్నీ మర్చిపోయి ఇన్ ద కేఆర్ఎస్పి సార్ ఆల్రెడీ టోల్డ్ యూ విల్ బీ గెటింగ్ అటెండెన్స్ సో డోంట్ వరీ అబౌట్ ఇట్ డోంట్ వరీ అబౌట్ యువర్ లంచ్ టైం ఒక్కసారి నవ్వండి అందరూ యా థ్యాంక్ యూ ఫర్ దాట్ సో as engineering students studying at prestigious university, we all want to do great things, right? How many of you want to become entrepreneurs? How many of you want to get into big fours and big companies and do some amazing tech work? Right. How many of you want to be remembered in life after you die? మనం చనిపోయిన తర్వాత ఒక నలుగురైనా మన గురించి చెప్పుకోవాలి ఆఫ్టర్ లైక్ 10-20 years ఆఫ్టర్ వి డై అని అనుకునే వాళ్ళు ఎంతమంది? హౌ మెనీ ఆఫ్ యూ వాంట్ టు గ్రో స్పిరిచువల్లీ? రైట్. సో మనం ఆర్థికంగా ఎదగాలన్నా టు ఫుల్ఫిల్ ఆల్ ద విషెస్ దట్ వీ హ్యావ్ అండ్ టు గ్రో స్పిరిచువల్లీ ఆల్సో వాట్ డు వీ నీడ్? ఇట్ ఈస్ ద బాడీ. శరీర మాధ్యం కలుధర్మ సాధనం అన్నారు. అన్ని ధర్మాల్ని మనం ఫుల్ఫిల్ చేయాలంటే బాడీ ఈజ్ ద ఓన్లీ టూల్. దో వి సే అవర్ సోల్ ఈజ్ డిఫరెంట్ ఫ్రమ్ ద బాడీ, ఇట్ ఈస్ ఇన్ దిస్ లైఫ్ దట్ వీఆర్ వర్కింగ్ త్రూ దిస్ బాడీ అండ్ అవర్ లిమ్స్. సో బాడీ ఈజ్ ద టూల్ అండ్ టు కీప్ ఇట్ అబ్సల్యూట్లీ ఎఫిషియంట్ ఆల్ ద టైమ్ ఈజ్ ద primary responsibility. Whatever we do in society, great things we do for other people, all that comes, but your primary responsibility is to keep this life alive, and which is a gorgeous gift from the heavens and the God whomever you believe in. ఇంత మంచి బాడీని పేరెంట్స్ మనకిచ్చిన ఈ లైఫ్ని మనం జాగ్రత్తగా కాపాడుకోవడం అన్నది ఇట్ ఈస్ అ ప్రైమరీ అబ్సల్యూట్లీ ఇంపార్టెంట్ రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీ ఫర్ ఎవ్రీ వన్ ఆఫ్ అస్. సో దీంట్లో we see a lot of now youngsters, how many of you want to be healthy? How many of you think you are healthy, as all our speakers asked? Okay, so health ni absence of disease ane gaakunda our speakers told that it is more well-being also. And Padma Bhushan Dr. B.M. Hegde says health is enthusiasm to work and enthusiasm to be compassionate. So how many of you feel enthusiastic today? No one? So you are not healthy? We have 3 doctors here, you can get their appointment. So health annadi kevala absence of disease, mental well-being, physical well-being to paatuga it is enthusiasm to work. Every day when you get up you should feel that you are conquering the world. You have that energy to do everything in the world, to achieve anything in the world. That is the current important definition of health. So how many of you have questions today to the panelists? You have some questions, right? Okay. So before, please be prepared with your questions. We want you to ask, and rather than we ourselves talking. So please think of your questions. Meanwhile, I have a question for our panelists. So early 20s low, you're okay with me speaking in Telugu, right? Is there anyone who doesn't understand Telugu and English and a mix of both? Nice. So in early 20s, one thing that I feel, because I also passed that age, is something because we don't care much about our menstrual health. I was the other day reading Ritu Vidya, a book on Indian knowledge systems and how menstrual health is seen in Indian knowledge systems and the traditions. So the author was mentioning about how the menstruation phase resets your entire system, and if you get good rest in that, and how the entire month goes well. And after reading that, I saw it on my own body. So I want you to reflect on how granted we take our menstrual health, especially in late teens and early 20s, and with a lot of stress in college, and how important it is to say rest. How many of you think it is okay to vigorously sport during your menstruation? With all the good hygiene products that we have, how many of you think it is okay to not sleep? We all think, right? So, please, Shamaji.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for this wonderful panel discussion and clearing the doubts. And this question, actually, I hear a lot from who are students, patients. They come to me and say, while menstruation, they are not able to concentrate on their studies, and sometimes if any irregularities are there, they are not able to study well for their upcoming exam. They have an anxiety that due to these irregularities or pain, they may concentrate less. But I must tell you, menstruation is very, very, very normal thing and a healthy thing. You need not to feel as a taboo. You need not to feel ashamed, or you need not to feel it will stop you from anything. You have to embrace it. You have to embrace it as a daily routine in your times. You need to just care a little, give a little time for it to understand what you need to do the month along, to just care for those 2-3 days, or when the first menstruation occurs. A girl will feel, if there is no awareness to her, she will feel that she has have any disease, and she may not feel better from now. We need to make them aware of what is menstruation and what will make them after menstruation. Before menstruation, they will become a lady, they will become a woman. The body will attract the universal power to become a mother or to become a well-known woman entity. Before that age, they will be same like a normal human being, a boy or something. But when they get first menstruation, in their body, few hormonal changes will occur, where their ovaries will start producing few hormones, which will create one egg each month. And that each month will make them go further in their life. It will have fertile life ahead. And also, when they are menstruating, few things in their body, few hormones in their body like prolactin and also testosterone have to be balanced. If they are not balanced, their irregularities occur. If testosterone, I see one movie, Jambalakadi Pamba. There girls become boy, boy becomes girl. In these times where there is a lot of junk food and lot of technology and there are a lot of sedentary life, many of the girls are turning into boys. I tell you, physiologically, they are getting beard, they are getting hair on their face, and their voice is getting much more deeper, and their look is becoming so much masculine, which is concerning them a lot. Teenage girls have come with menstrual irregularities. Their physical, when we see, they look different. Not a simple girl, but they are getting moustaches and they are getting a lot of things which are different from a normal girl. And they are feeling very much ashamed. Few girls are just covering their face because they are having pigmentation around their mouth and pigmentation around their eyes, and they have a lot of beard-like thing or moustaches-like thing, and they are covering with a mask.
and also end up spending a lot to get
Yeah,
rid
they
of
are
it, like
going for laser
treatments.
treatments, they are going for healthcare things, but again it occurs because there is a hormonal thing which is happening. First thing, they need to understand it, and few changes in the lifestyle can make them out of it. So they need to understand few things they can correct so that they can feel confident about it as a woman. And it is happening each month in their life, they can't deny, because each month if they are getting the whole month, they need to just work out or just stay healthy, eat healthy, they will be out of zone of this PCOS or any menstrual irregularities. They need to embrace it very happily. What I
Thank
tell.
you, Dr. Sharma. So you said rest is a non-negotiable during menstruation. Thank you.
Yeah, previously, in the Indian tradition, it was just those 3-4 days they were allowed to take rest, and they used to be separately, they were put up separately, etc. For everything that was proposed by Indian culture, there is some sense to it. So, there was big families, and during menstruation, this loss of blood flow, so anemia untadi. So, it is not very comfortable for women to work so much, right? So that is the reason they were advised to take some rest, so that, and they only get to eat and relax a little. But in the present days, it's all very small families, and it's a very physiological thing. So we can do the routine activities. It's not a problem at all. But the rest is corresponding to the times when it was like this. So thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Mamata. Any questions from the audience? Do you have a question? You can raise your hand.
అండ్ ఏదైనా ప్రాబ్లం డయాగ్నోజ్ అయింది అనగానే ఇమీడియట్గా 3 టాబ్లెట్స్ వేసుకోగానే తగ్గాలని ఎక్స్పెక్ట్ చేయకూడదు. యూ నీడ్ సమ్ పేషెన్సీ అండ్ చేంజింగ్ ఇన్ యువర్ లైఫ్ స్టైల్ ఈజ్ ఆల్సో నెసెసరీ. ఎంత డ్యూరేషన్ నుంచి ఆ ప్రాబ్లం వస్తుంది అనేది యూ నెవర్ నో. సో అంత డ్యూరేషన్ మనకి అది రీబిల్డ్ అవ్వడానికి కూడా మనం ఇవ్వాలి.
Thank you, Dr. Harika. Ma'am, questions? Yes, you can take a mic.
A very good afternoon, ma'am. My name is Pallavi Alavarthi. I am from the Department of Biotechnology.
Pallavi,
Today,
can you be a bit louder, little bit?
Yeah, ma'am, yes. Today I just want to ask how to control sugar cravings.
Actually, sugar craving is again some vitamins or hormonal imbalance. Many of the things like we eat, sometimes people eat chalk pieces, lead pencils. They will, some eat these things, the rice. They will have some kind of deficiencies in their body. So this happens. And sugar especially, if craving is there, you just take a healthy point of it. Any healthy alternative you can choose which is sweeter and also healthier. Okay, shift to that. Craving, it is sometimes it's a psychological thing, and as I told you, it may be hormonal and vitamins thing. You need to balance first of all those, because when we are hunger, we eat what not. Okay, if you are not hungry, if you put before me, I ate a full box of fruits now. If you bring and keep biryani before me, I will not eat it. So just make it done. You need to be full with your some healthy food, and which is also sweeter, which is also healthier, so that cravings will be less. And also you need to balance your vitamins and proteins and hormones, so that you don't have that craving in your body. Sugar craving is something which is our body needs when we are hypoglycemic. Okay, when our body needs it, it will ask. Okay, when you are not giving it little bit of glucose levels which you need to be carrying your cells to have energy, it will ask and it will crave you for eating something with sugary. Our body speaks to ourselves. Then if it should stop asking you, then you need to balance your food with some healthy food so that it won't ask you. Okay, you understood now. You need to take some alternative healthy sweeter food in your diet, and you need to balance each time so that that craving is not there. Okay, don't keep that craving, so that it will stop you from taking that sugary food. Yeah.
More questions?
Good morning, ma'am. I am Janaki from Biotechnology Department. I wanted to ask that can you give some tips to reduce anxiety and stress?
Any one of you first you want to tell me? Yeah. First thing, accept if you're anxious. Accept it when you're having tension. Actually, I feel very much happy when I'm tensed for everything. Means if I'm coming here, when I'm coming on to the steps, I was anxious. What questions will be asked? How will I answer? Little bit anxiousness, little bit tension, and little bit everything is okay. But beyond that, if you're anxious and if you're in tension, that means you're craving for something. If you want to do something, you will be anxious, or else it will be very relaxed. If you are not expecting from you anything, if anybody is not expecting from me anything, I will sit there like audience and I will sit like this. Yeah, tell, okay. But if anything you want to do, you will be anxious, which is very happy to be. But to how to get over it, you need to make yourself capable of doing something. You need to practice, and you need to ask someone how I need to perform this one. And you need to make yourself ready for doing something. If you're ready for doing something, or if you're practiced of doing something, there will no anxiousness will be there. You will be confident enough to face any challenges in your life. You need to practice. First of all, you need to ask help, what everything we need to do for doing this task. Then you can have confidence enough to face any challenges. So my take back is just practice, understand what is going on in your life, make a list and practice each day to how to overcome your own anxiousness, and challenge yourself each day. If you're anxious and fearful of doing something, do it, jump in it, and make yourself learn, and you will gain confidence one day. Sure. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I think one more small tip, whenever you feel anxious or you're feeling stressful, find out the reason for it. If you break down, why am I anxious at this point? Tomorrow there is an exam, you become anxious. As she mentioned, little bit of anxiety will always let you perform very well. If there is no anxiousness, you will never reach there. You will never reach the height of your performance. So break down, why am I feeling anxious? Okay, tomorrow there is an exam. Okay, understood. What will happen? To the extent that you can study, try hard to do it. But what is going to happen if I'm not able to do well? Nothing. The world is not going to, nothing will happen, right? The world is not going to end, right? You still have chances to perform better the next time. So we'll have to take it that way. And when you know there is a certain reason for you becoming anxious or stressed, exam is going to cause anxiety, So start working much before the day comes. So that is how you have to break down to see the reasons for your anxiousness and stress and work out. And if beyond a point you will also depend on the relations, depend on your parents to talk about it. If you have to give a speech and you are becoming anxious, practice 10 times. 11th time you are less anxious. 15th time you are still less anxious. And by 20th time your anxiousness is gone. So you'll just have to work out regarding what is the reason for it and work through it. Thank you.
I would like to add a point. Journaling would also help you to clear the anxiousness. So it clear your thoughts. So what is the seed of that thought? I am anxious. From there, you will rule out when you start journaling. You can see change in 90 days also.
So the key takeaways are acknowledging anxiousness and understanding where it comes from. Then managing your expectations, and as Dr. Harika said, journaling also helps. So just a follow-up question to this is, how do we understand the threshold of when to seek mental health support? So how do we understand that, okay, until this point it's fine, now I really have to go to a mental health professional? How do we understand that?
Yes, correctly said, ma'am. Few times we fall into this zone where we don't know where to make ourselves get help from elders or friends or any person who understands us, means who can tell us nothing will happen, we are there for you, or we can take help of the seniors. So we need to see first thing that many of our patients come to us they will think that something happens in their life, like some problem happens in their life, like in your age group some boyfriend is having a problem with her, and he have blocked her, and she is having some mental problem and she's not able to take over her, and she is having a big exam few days to ahead. Then how she need to come over? She can just sit down silent, or she need to talk to somebody. When you are not able to manage by yourself and you are go on crying or go on wasting your time, even after you know that biggest thing is going to happen in your life, any exam is there, still you are thinking many times of the same situation again and again. You are getting the same thought that something is stopping me. Think once, plan your schedule once. If you're not able to follow it, please don't take 1 minute chance also for yourself. Just seek somebody's help, share your problem, ask for solutions. Maybe that person will tell you this is not that much big thing, it happened to many people, it happens, and after few months or years you will smile on it and you will can go on, move on with it. Just that one word can make us happy. So just see that you are going to make out with yourself or not, and just don't take a minute. I don't ask them for take an interval for taking anybody's help. You have to reach out somebody, something which will make you happy and energize again. Don't fall in it anytime. Lacunae is very much dangerous sometimes. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Shama. Any more questions? Yes, we'll take them off stage. Yes, quickly. The last question, please.
Ma'am, good morning. Myself Karunya Abhirami from CSE department. My question to the panel is, if you had any option to change one habit from students of our age group, then what it would be?
Yeah. Thank you, Karunya. I would like to also add my questions so you can answer all of them both. What are the basic non-negotiable, like basic tests and diagnosis to be done at this age? And then maybe 2-3 habits that you can share which are very practical and simple to follow.
Yeah, at this point of stage, they can go for CBP, complete blood picture. There they can know hemoglobin percentage, and also they can know what are the all parameters of their blood. Are they normal or abnormal, like platelets and WBC count, each and everything they can know by complete blood picture. Then in this age group, I suggest also thyroid profile, where we have thyroid hormones, they are balanced or not. Sometimes due to that reasons also they will have edema on their body, and they can have some mood swings, and they cannot concentrate. They will be very lazy sometimes. They will not understand why they are lazy, but maybe due to these thyroid hormones they are lazy. And sometimes in this age group, prolactin hormone, which is just making them dull. This also make them lazy, and their ovaries will become lazy. They will not perform what hormones they should release. So prolactin hormone, serum prolactin is necessary, and serum testosterone, which should be very much like 20 to 25. So it will be increased in some students due to stress and sleeplessness. And due to this, testosterone hormone should be balanced. So thyroid hormone, prolactin, and also sometimes they can go for serum insulin levels. Insulin, where there is due to this sleeplessness, stress, this insulin tolerance is coming into play, where they are taking somewhat sugary, much carbonated drinks and all, and biryanis and whatnot, junk food. Due to this, insulin resistance is coming into play, which are many times they are overruled. If they are falling into PCOD, they are thinking that this is because of only ovary. No, it is mostly due to this insulin resistance, which is causing inflammation and everything. So they need to see serum insulin levels, serum prolactin, serum testosterone, thyroid profile, and CBP. From my side, I suggest this.
One habit that you could change if you are younger.
I want to rebuild my habits. Previously, I used to wake up at 5 o'clock, which I used to love a lot. I used to stare at sun, do grounding activities, which helped a lot for my health. So, how many of you getting early morning sunlight? Say very few. In our days, we used to get up early and we used to play in the parks and grounds. So the one thing which I like your generation to change is reduce your screen time. I can see lot of specs. So I want you to enjoy the sun, follow your sun and moon. It will help your health also.
Thank you, Dr. Harika. Dr. Mamata?
I want to add on just how you can change your habit. See, many of the people marriage. Why they call a lot of people in marriage? Because they wanted to know that this person is married and he's okay, he's committed. So like that only, you need to tell many of the people, I have this habit. You stop me whenever I'm doing it. But they may be nail baiting or they may be doing something else. You can ask your friends. You can tell to your friends, just make me a point. You need to oppose me. Just don't do this. ఇవాళ చేసావా నువ్వు అది నువ్వు అది చేయకు ఇవాళ you can ask your friends, many of the friends, to oppose that thing in you. Okay, many of the time when you get oppositions from your friends again and again, maybe it will help you from changing your habit, or make it a point. Stick notes in your room that Shama, you don't need to do this. My bad habit is I take everything's words easily on me. Like if they tell me anything, hey ఇవాళ నువ్వు సరిగ్గా మీన్స్ టైంని స్పెండ్ చేయలేదు వాళ్ళతో, maybe I must have done this bolke, I take their words very easily and I'll think on it. It was my bad habit ways before, means many years before. Now I balanced, like I no need to hear anybody else word. Maybe that time I have invested in rest, or I have invested in other thing which have improved me day by day. So their perspective you no need to see, your perspective you need to watch, and you need to correct each day. If you're better than yesterday of you, it is fine. No need to be best in everybody's eye, you need to be best in your eyes, just your eyes. Okay,
I think in that sense, social media also helps you to be accountable. Like I see a lot of people who work out just because they don't want to lose their streak of everyday posting workout pictures. Is it?
Yeah, if you want to change any habit, just you make a point strongly, you stick everywhere what you need to do, and take somebody's help. Okay, all the best. Thank you.
Yeah, maybe sounds weird, but one habit that if you have to change among yourself is, don't look at the world and try and imitate what people around are doing. Just listen to your heart and think what you have to do for yourself, what is right for you. As I mentioned before, eat right, sleep right, and exercise a little. These three things are going to take you a long way in life. This is all from my end. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thanks to the panel. Thanks to the audience.
I thank all the dignitaries for being part of this panel discussion and for enriching us.
I request Dr. K. Rutrama ma'am and Dr. K. Soni garu and all KL women faculty present here to felicitate the dignitaries on the stage.
Now I request the female faculty of KLUniversity to felicitate A. Mamata Rayapati garu.
Dr. Shama Sultana garu.
Now I request the dignitaries to felicitate Dr. Shama Sultana garu.
Now I request all the dignitaries to felicitate Dr. Harika Nerella garu.
I thank all the dignitaries for felicitating.
As we move forward, we now transition to the next track.
A track that celebrates vision, courage, and enterprise, entrepreneurship, and business.
This segment highlights women who are building ventures, creating opportunities, and redefining leadership in the business world.
Through their journeys, we explore innovation, resilience, and the power of independent thinking.
Let us now begin the session under the track Entrepreneurship and Business. It's a pleasure to introduce Ms. Atidi Soni garu, CEO and film producer at Barkat Studios. Graduate in mass media and journalism, she brings over 2 decades of experience in media and entertainment industry. She began her professional journey with reputed organizations such as All India Radio, the Statesman newspaper, and Asia Spa magazine. After completing her post-graduation from the India Institute of Journalism and New Media Bangalore, she joined the Times of India group as a journalist, covering several high-profile page-one crime stories. Her journey soon evolved from journalism to advertising and filmmaking, where she found her true calling in storytelling behind the camera. She went on to produce multiple short films and music videos, steadily building her creative and production expertise.
A significant milestone in her career came as a creative producer of the Telugu feature film Malli Modalaindi, which was acquired by ZEE5 as a direct OTT release and achieved an impressive 82% return on investment. By personally managing the OTT deal and distribution strategy, she gained strong insight into business dynamics of cinema. We are delighted to have her with us today.
Let us watch a small trailer from Barkat Studios.
లో ఇండియా పాకిస్తాన్ కలిసి ఒక జాయింట్ అగ్రిమెంట్ సైన్ చేసుకున్నారు. ఇకపై 2 దేశాలు ఎలాంటి కెమికల్ వెపన్స్ కానీ బయాలజికల్ వెపన్స్ కానీ తయారు చేయకూడదు.
మన దేశంలో కొంతమంది ఎన్ఎల్ఐట్ కోవర్ట్ ఆపరేషన్స్ ఏజెన్సీ ఫామ్ చేయాలనుకుంటున్నారు. దీని ఆపరేషన్స్ కి మంచి ఏజెంట్స్ ని అపాయింట్ చేయి.
మన ఏజెంట్ 111 ఇక్కడ
సరేనా?
సైలెంట్ గా హ్యాండిల్ చేయాల్సిన కేసుని వైలెంట్ గా సాల్వ్ చేస్తాడు. చారి, బ్రహ్మచారి, జేమ్స్ బాండ్ ఒక సీరియస్ ఆపరేషన్ ని కామెడీగా మార్చేశాడు.
మీరు జీనియస్ బాస్. ఐ డోంట్ మిక్స్ మిల్క్ విత్ మిషన్. 3 రోజుల్లో 7 బ్లాస్ట్లు.
మనం ఎలాగైనా వాడిని పట్టుకోవాల్సి.
సైకో సైంటిస్ట్. ఇప్పుడు వాడి నుండి మన దేశాన్ని కాపాడేది ఎవరు?
పోడ్రా బీజిఎం.
చాలా డిఫరెంట్ గా ఉంది.
ఈ జన్మకి నువ్వు ఏజెంట్ అవ్వలేవు, రాసి పెట్టుకో.
ఇట్స్ ఎ డొమెస్టిక్ ఫైట్.
Violence, violence, violence. I like it. I don't avoid. But violence doesn't like me. That's why I avoid.
నువ్వు ఎప్పటికీ కమెడియనే, హీరో కాదు.
తొక్కలేదు.
Now I request Ms. Aditi Soni Garu to deliver her keynote address.
Hello. Hello all. Very, very good afternoon to all of you. Have we all woken up? Are we all fresh? You like the trailer? Yeah? Thank you so much. So I'm Aditi, and when I see all you beautiful girls and very esteemed women here, I'll go. Let me just tell you, I was none of this. I was a completely invisible kid in school, in college, growing up, invisible to me, invisible to my teachers, to my friends. Probably nobody knew I existed. I was a very quiet kid. Studies and I were never aligned. Sorry, teachers, that's not the best thing you would want me to tell them, but yeah. So a little girl who was invisible, studying in Delhi, to a woman who wants to conquer her world through her stories, starting from Andhra, Telangana, Telugu film industry, going above and beyond. I want to take you across to a little this journey of mine called Barkat Studios. World of stories. Each time we go to the next stage of life, 3rd, 4th, 5th standard, we go and get ourselves new set of books, right? So the only thing that used to interest me is the very same day when I go and get the books, I'll just come back home, sit and finish my entire English and Hindi book the very same day. That is how excited I used to be get into the world of stories, read the storybooks, read my things, but never near to science or maths or physics, nothing doing. A lot of my time I used to spend in libraries, never studying my syllabus, but just exploring more of fiction. I'm sure while I was seeking stories, I did not know what interests me and what lies forward, but I just kept continuing to walk. While I was searching out for stories, I think it's the very same thing where stories were searching out for me as well. Storytelling has kept me awake at night. I also used to keep thinking, how do I write better? How do I create better? And hence, next please, and hence film industry. But film industry is not how it looks, where straight to school and films. Ironically, films never happened that easy to me. Rather, I grew up with my grandparents, and my parents and grandparents never allowed me to watch films. I never watched films while growing up. My first film happened to be in college. And wow, that's another big La La Land. That's again so much happening. There's so many characters, so many things. So I thought, okay, so I finished my graduation in journalism and mass communication in Delhi. And I was very keen to work very early. I wanted to be pretty independent. So it's the very second year when I also started working. I was very, very lucky enough to get absorbed by All India Radio. My journey started with the All India Radio. Then I covered Lakme Fashion Week in my 3rd year. Then Asia Spa magazine, the Statesman newspaper. All of that happened. While working there, I realized the power of storytelling. That a right story told, meeting so many humans, can literally touch somebody's heart. So that was my initiation point to get into the world of stories. Then I came to Bangalore. I did my post-graduation in journalism and immediately got absorbed by the Times group, where I started working as a journalist. I started right. Now, South was a new world for me, right? Because I come from a Punjabi household, and South was like, I have all the world to myself. So I started writing stories. And ironically, it just happened that the crime beat, so we call it beats, so the crime really got me excited. So half the time, I used to either be in my PG reading more newspapers or be in police station covering so many crimes. I thought I'll make new friends in that city, and guess what? Who was my best friend there? The commissioner of police there. So yes, I found the love of my life, and our major dates, our little time we used to spend was right outside the commissioner office. So that is how my journey started. From there, onto films, how? I remember there was this very special story which I was covering. It was about acid attack victims, you know. That was the day I was really nervous, because back home you've got a shield to yourself, right? I didn't have any mentors, my parents, nobody. I was all into this big, wild world. So the day I went and met the acid attack victims, the way they spoke to me, it was like literally a balm to my wounds. It was really soothing. And when I wrote that story getting published on the page 1 of the newspaper, it just felt right. It just felt right. It gave me so much of solace, and that's the very day I decided that this is exactly what I want to do. I want to tell the right kind of stories, do the right kind of journalism, and see where it takes me. The previous one, please. Doing something right. So whichever field, whichever profession you choose, the little thing what I learned very early is never take any kind of shortcuts. Doing something right, using the power of stories to do the right thing has always been the foremost thing. Next. I loved what I did, and hence what I became in the process. Because, as I told you, I was a very, very late bloomer. While all my cousins, my brothers, my sisters, everybody had an idea, all the scholars, I come from a family of academicians. My grandparents were retired school principals, teachers, and everybody. And me not knowing anything about my life was a little sad thing for them. But when I started exploring my life, stories shaped me to who I am. It gave me strength, the right kind of stories. So yeah, so I loved what I did, and hence what I became, and we call the process as passion. As I told you that I was really nervous, right? So the more nervous you are, try to do what you love, always in the right way. That's the only way out towards betterment. Perform in life, always perform from your heart. Next. So my college got over, I got started with my work. So after college, doing something right, doing what I love, performing from your heart. So that became the backbone, that became the spine for my life, out of which I wanted to operate. Next. Film industry as producer. Now, as I told you, me and films had no connection. How come Telugu film industry? I started exploring the land of films. I started watching so many films, a lot of films I got connected to, and I understood that there's something which I, as a woman, can bring onto the table which does not exist, which is an ecosystem, which is a kind of storytelling, which probably I, along with my team, can create to make a difference. Next. I was seeking stories, but looks like stories were also seeking me. So as they say, what you seek, seeks you back. Next. So I'm going to brief you up the basic nature of film business. Film business, first thing, talks about taking action. Learning by doing, because you can never be prepared enough. We always wait for that one damn day, 1 year. I will be ready and when I'll do it. And trust me that one day never comes. It is either just now or you don't know when. So when I got the opportunity, when I got my first opportunity as a creative producer, I did not think. I had my little cheat codes too. Oh, Auna? Oh, Telsu. So I learned few Telugu words to maneuver my way through because I come from Delhi and I did not know the language. You learn, you bloody take the action, you learn it on the go. Whatever it takes. Standing on sets 24/7, managing people and their egos, facing hurdles at every step. Film industry looks very fancy from outside, right? It's a lot of fame and glamour. Trust me, it is completely ulta from outside. So when I chose film production, because I could see a big chaos in there, and I could just see that I can bring in a very subtle, silent, beautiful harmony, a system to that chaos, right? I did whatever it took. 24-hour call sheets. You have to stand day and night. Actors are the most vulnerable species, right? You have to manage actors. You have to manage a set of creative people. You have to manage the deadlines. Every single minute in film industry is money. You manage money. You manage everybody's strengths. You bring out their strengths. And that's a lot. External factors, unexpected surprises and failures which can create loss. Don't even talk about unexpected surprises. You go to a location with bloody 200 people and you see, oh, that location is not available. They just changed the plan last night. You cannot take the 200 people back. So how do you do it? Suddenly you have planned your schedule and the COVID comes. How do you pull off the shoot? You figure out ways, right? You become more solution-oriented. You do whatever it takes. Varying business model. Every film has its own business model. There is no defined model which works. Say somebody else is a producer, I cannot be taking enough points from him or her to explain and help me in my project. Every Friday comes with its own destiny. Every Friday the film works different, right? So, rather my own film, right? I make Chari. My Chari's learning is limited. I don't know how much of it I can apply to my upcoming films. So, you have to be really open to learn new lessons. So, it is a tough business. How do we pave a path towards success? My favorite strength since ever has been team. Team, which means trained, emotionally strong, A for artist, and a master plan to succeed, which is strategy. Next. As I told you, we can never be enough trained, but whatever little time we get, grab it. Take action, learning by doing, whatever it takes. So, dear girls, work as an assistant director, work as an assistant cinematographer, intern, spot boy, spot girl, anything. You need to be trained to understand the industry. I'll explain you a little bit more. For example, in my previous film before Chari, it was Malli Modlaindi. And there I had a very humble opportunity to work with Suhasini Maniratnam Garu. And she told me she started her journey. She comes from Kamal Hassan's family. But she started her journey as an assistant cinematographer. She slogged day and night. That was behind the camera. Couple of years down is when she got noticed, and then the camera chose her to be an actor. So let nobody tell you, literally nobody, that we are weak, that we cannot do it, we cannot be in the position of power. We can do every damn thing the minute we decide we want to go ahead with it. Next, my training. So before Malli Modlaindi, I also produced almost close to 20 short films, music videos, a basic web series in the span of 12 years. So those were my baby steps into the industry. How it would be. It's not like one fine day I get up and I go to the spot and I can manage those 200 people. No, I was also taking my baby steps there. So my first film, Telugu feature film called Malli Modlaindi, it was shot during COVID, extremely tough, got acquired by Z5 and did really well. Emotionally strong. Whether a producer or not a producer, a woman or a man, one has to be really, really strong in order to maneuver. Emotional question to handle challenges. So maintain your emotional question. It helps to make the right choices. Right decision making happens, business grows, because business is all about right decision making. Next, artist. When you start or you run a business, what do? You, next, create. You create the business, you create the opportunities, you create the scope of employment, you create revenue, you create. So, I believe, next, anybody who creates is an artist. So every businessman or a woman, every entrepreneur is an artist. And what do artists do? They believe. They believe they can perform from heart and they create. They face problems, hurdles, failures, and create again. So your team needs to be filled with artists in front of camera and behind who believe and perform in life, which is believers and doers. And as they say, to be an artist is to believe in life, and life is where we all get stories from. Master plan to succeed, which is strategy. Strategy gives direction to your business. Making a film is a serious business, and how to make my film reach wider audience, it needs a strategy. I'm a firm believer of the essence of strategy is knowing, choosing what not to do, because ours is the only industry who can say this film is like that, this film is not like that. Next. So what was my strategy for Chari? When I made Chari as a producer, I figured out what not to do, which is not to make the same template, same kind of a Telugu movie. A little glimpse to the announcement video, please.
ఎప్పుడు ప్రశాంతంగా ఉండే ఈ సిటీకి ఒక ప్రమాదం వచ్చి పడింది. దాన్ని ఎదిరించడానికి వచ్చిన ఒక ఎక్స్ ఆర్మీ మ్యాన్ రావ్. ఈ కథలోనే ఒక విలన్, ఒక హీరోయిన్, అలాగే ఒక సమస్య. వీళ్ళంతా ఎదురు చూసేది ఒకే ఒక్కడి కోసం, ఒక హీరో. కానీ వాళ్ళకి దొరికిందేమో లక్ ఉండి టాలెంట్ లేని, స్టైల్ ఉండి స్టఫ్ లేని ఒక ట్యూబ్లైట్ గాడు. వీడు కన్ఫ్యూజన్ డ్యామేజ్, కొరాటరల్ డ్యామేజ్, అడితిప్పర డెపో, ద ఆల్ అండ్ ఓన్లీ ప్రొజెక్టెడ్ డిస్ఫంక్షనల్ ఏజెంట్.
What? Okay. Step it back now. Step back, wait for the show. Tell all my hands from sorry. You know my name, you know my game. I'm so on fire. Call me when the time is up, when the time is in. This is my phenomenon. Nobody ever do a show me style. Sorry.
So this was immediately before. This is the first video that just came out. It got a lot of attention. I just quickly rush to the rest of the slide, please. So yeah, so this is what nobody saw it coming. They could not see within our budgets, because big budgets have the privilege to make all of this. But it got us a lot of attention, Samantha Garu and everybody talking high of it. Next. So my only two things what me and my team aimed for was to make the first Johnny English of India and to show our favorite comedian, Venla Kishore, into a look which has never been seen before. Next. What was the result? We nailed it. We made the film for OTT and we delivered a hit there. It was a digital blockbuster. It got released last 2024. Next. Next, we can skip this. So master plan and a strategy will take you places, will get you the recognition, pave a path towards its success. Strategy requires thoughts, tactics and observation. Next. that is my team. So these are the people with whom I created what I did, and they are my real strength. Quick one, embrace the not so favorite F word. We all know what our favorite F word is. Next, which is failure, right? We all are hushed about, it's okay, we cannot fail, don't tell the world we failed. No, I come from an industry which is 99% failure industry. Every Friday there's so many films which win, which do not win, and our success and failure is out in the public. So the first thing we can do is embrace and make friends with that little emotion called failure. Fail progressively, nothing to fear about. So managing set, I learned how to manage my life, myself, and hence my business better. So this is me on the spot usually with say 100, 200 people, chaos, emotions erupting, pressures from all kinds, distribution, taking it to the theater. We do it all. So managing teams, I've learned to manage myself in a better way. I respect others' time and myself. I do not waste time. I plan my day, life, and goals better. I practice and be an example. They don't hear, they witness you. So perform better. And do not take anybody or any opportunity for granted. A last one that everybody says, I would want to take the road less traveled. It need not be a fancy one, right? It could be way more longer, way more dark, with no direction boards and nothing. It is just your inner compass which is going to guide you and how to take the next step. Believe in yourself. That's my core, guys. You're going to see these people time and again in TFI. Lot of films coming ahead, and these are the faces with my director and my team, which is going to make loud noise soon. Women in power. Come on, girls. Give me some noise, yeah? Yeah, so what happens? What happens when we get power? We empower, right? We are not the ones to keep the power to yourself, right? So whenever you get that little opportunity, a chance to empower somebody, because sitting on a chair of power is not an easy gig. Not everybody is privileged to do that, and we get to do that, pull the hands, bring the other person out, and raise the ladder. As I mentioned earlier, we're doing the right way, performing from the heart, having the right team, embracing failures, managing myself. What did the above help me? It helped me to create, entertain, change lives with the most powerful thing, which is my business. And you know what I believe in? Next. A business that makes money, that makes nothing but money, is a poor business. So I'm here to make more films. I'm here to make money, yes, but make more memories and to entertain you all. So to a little girl who was invisible, to the woman who wants to conquer the world with my team, we can do it all. Thank you so much. I'm sorry I took longer.
Thank you for those wonderful words, ma'am.
It's our pleasure to introduce Srimati Yashashwini Peddi Garu, founder and director of Yukti RISE. She is a purpose-driven social entrepreneur and consultant for Government of Andhra Pradesh Handloom and Textile Department. Yashashwini Garu holds an MBA in entrepreneurship and is currently pursuing a PhD in social entrepreneurship and management at KLUniversity, combining academic insight with hands-on community work.
Through Yukti RISE, she champions education, rural development, sustainable development, and livelihood enhancement, especially for artisans and youth. Her work focuses on pollution mitigation, climate awareness, and circular economy practices in handloom and textile sector. Please join us in warmly welcoming Srimati Yashashwini Peddi Garu to deliver her keynote address.
So good afternoon, girls. I'm very sorry. I have a very bad throat. I'll just take 5 to 10 minutes of your time. And I understand all of us are equally hungry. I'm hungry too, because my session was planned somewhere around 11 o'clock. But good to hear all the dignitaries talk about health and wellness. I'm here to talk about entrepreneurship. So I don't want to take a long lecture, girls. Definitely in your life there will be a time where your thirst and opportunity will lead you to places. So I'm a same student 5 years back who have graduated, did my masters, and have been into government consulting since 10 years. And now I'm with Department of College Education, Government of Andhra Pradesh. So with our quick AV, I'll just show you what sort of work we do. Next slide, please. So I'm the director for the company Yukti. Rise is recycle, innovate, sustain and empower. So we basically deal with circular economy. Circular economy in short is wealth out of waste from different industries. So that is the core where we work on. So we work towards environmental sustainability and creating entrepreneurs and entrepreneurship. Next slide, please. So we are into rural empowerment, community service internship programs. In the month of April, we have a community internship program in your university. So I'll be glad to see you all there. You will be getting a government certified internship certificate that you can use in your resumes or to abroad admissions as part of community service related programs, because foreign universities and universities abroad and Indian admissions also consider your community service internship program as an additional asset in spite of your credits. So awareness on circular economy and MSME opportunities within the state, problem statement, ideation, rural village field survey, product development, rural empowerment and capacity building. Next slide, please. So the problem statement, what we deal is pollution through industrial waste generated. So the solution what we figured out is awareness on circular economy through resource-based entrepreneurship. So the target audience, students part of community service internship and rural villages. So the beneficiaries will be students through certification and exposure, civic participation and rural panchayats through empowerment. Next slide. So we are a central government recognized organization. We are part of PM Usha program. So we deal with educational institutions around the state. Next. So these are the prototypes of the programs we usually do. Student ideation and team effort. Next. Product prototypes by student teams. Next. So rural field visit by students. Next. Then rural women in capacity building programs. Next. Rural women in capacity building program through textile waste management. Next. So community service certification to all the students that are part of the program. Next. So these are, pause please. Pause. So these are few design interventions we did for circular economy. So you can see on the left corner, those are few photo frames that have been exported to Europe and USA, and they are made out of a waste cloth that is made of no use, and we intervented it with Pedana block printing, which is an art form of Andhra Pradesh handicrafts. So we made some design interventions to it, to the waste cloth, that neither can be used but definitely will make it to the landfills or open burning or into water pollution. So we intervened with Pedana block printing, made it as a frame and a commercial product and exported that to abroad. So that is what circular economy is. No waste is waste. You can make things better, giving importance to the handicrafts and handlooms of your state. The next one is also the same thing. That is a raw silk cloth which is waste, and that is fusioned with, stop one. Stay with this slide, please. So that is raw silk with Konnapalli Bommalu, a fridge magnet that is made into a wall hanging again. The other one is also block printing. This is also block printing. And the other one is leather puppetry. You know, leather puppetry is one of a very ancient handicrafts of Andhra Pradesh. But still, the artisans are not getting enough livelihood, and they do not see any second generation artisans coming from the state. So what we thought of intervening is, whatever are the leftovers that they are not able to sell up or give a marketplace. So we have trimmed them, we have given some alterations to those, and we have made it to the frames. The last one is a Konnapalli handicraft. All of us remember Konnapalli crafts are always very religiously attached. You can see all the Hindu religious crafts in it. So what we wanted to do is to take it to a broader perspective, to take it to other countries, to let them know what the heritage and culture of Andhra Pradesh through Konnapalli artifact. So we made a Dharma Chakra. So, and we have also given a policy recommendation to government to implement this as a memento from schools and colleges, so that every student will understand the importance of culture and heritage of their own state, and other states will also appreciate the artifact and the real worth of the artisan in the state. Also, this is a policy recommendation to encourage second generation artisans to come up from within the state and take forward the cultural and heritage legacy of Andhra Pradesh forward. So with these all practices, we have been awarded the best organization for circular economy. Next slide, please. From our Honorable Chief Minister, sir, for 2025. So that's our problem statement, what we have worked on. And thank you so much. That's the last slide. So this is in brief of whatever work we have so far done. But what is the encouragement? What is it? What did pull us here to do something like this? I'm a employee at Tech Mahindra. That was my first campus placement job. But within 6 months, I left that job because I thought I will not fit into that technical part of growth. And I did not want that just a campus placement is not a destination to my education. I don't know how many of you will be getting jobs or really are looking forward to get only jobs. I understand the fact that there will be a lot of people who are not actually aspiring to get a job at all. But where do you want to see yourself? We have very differences, a lot of differences in our financial situations. You might be good today, but life is unpredictable tomorrow. Or you are from a middle class family today, maybe you will get into a better opportunity and you will grow richer the next day. But financial independence is one thing that will definitely drive you forward. I'm from a very well-off family. I have everything. Touch wood, I was blessed with everything. Good parents, good family, good education, everything. But there was a time when I thought, why should I ask someone if I want to get something? Why can't I work towards it? Why can't I do something with my education? I've been a government consultant since 8 years, but I was only 1.5 years old to be a director of an organization. But within 1 year, we have reached to a place where the other competence weren't there because I've chosen uniqueness out of the monotony. I didn't just wanted to be there as a employee in Tech Mahindra. I wanted to be in my state, be really comfortable with my parents, because they were the only people who wanted me to succeed beyond them. So we were two siblings, so I choose to be in Andhra Pradesh. So I know Vaishnavi also from since a while. And I know Soni ma'am, I know Anulekhana from your institute. I even know the management. But still, we were in a place where we have a independent identity of what I am today. Girls, I only want to tell you one thing. Today, I know most of you are here just for attendance. I was also there in the same seminar hall because that security person is not letting you go outside. You have your own constraints to stay back here. I know, I understand that it is just an attendance thing. And you might have seen 1,000 people coming down here, standing at the same place. Last year also I have come down, but different faces then. You will only understand that financial independence when you are helpless to do things. Do not get into the trap. It will feel very, very interesting when you have your own money to spend, irrelevant of answering someone. But that will come with a strong hit in your life, definitely. That might be post-marriage or before your marriage. I'm not talking about marriage at all because I don't see it as a medium to get into a next level. So have your financial freedom, but be independent, be respectful. That is whoever are sitting here, we all have surpassed that phase of being independent and being financially dependent. And also being financially dependent will lead you to so many other things that we have discussed here. Emotional intelligence, health. Yeah, if you are really financially independent, you will have that respect within the family also. That makes a lot of difference. Trust me on that. So I don't have anything much to say. Just 4 points. And one more important thing is contentment. I didn't run after money that I've been offered when I'm in a job, but I wanted to be content about what I have today. I have a roof, I have parents at home, I have my dearest ones, I can create opportunities, I have brain, I can walk well, I have all the opportunities to grow along, I can talk, I can communicate, so I'm blessed beyond. So having that contentment in your life will also take you to positive places and positive affirmations. Being very happy with what you have, but trying to grow further will always take you to better manifestation. But remember one thing, do not bring a loss to anybody emotionally or financially. That will take you to good karmas always. Thank you so much, the management and all the students for waiting so much. Thank you so much. I have to add up to one more thing. Maybe in 3 months, I'm also a student of your university because I'm doing my doctorate here. I'll be finishing my doctorate in 2 months here. So maybe I'll see you as doctor for the next year, from here. Thank you.
Thank you for your valuable words, ma'am.
It's a pleasure to introduce Ms. Shravani Mallagaru, founder and CEO of SJV Foods. She is an entrepreneur and brand strategist and the founder of Swastha Foods, a purpose-driven nutrient brand focused on clean label, multi-general wellness products. With a strong foundation in finance, auditing and enterprise management, she has successfully built and managed ventures across FMCG, retail and government supply sectors. Before launching Swastha Foods, she led Sri Jagannath Enterprises, supplying to government departments and senior officials. She also founded Rainbow Petals, an online clothing venture demonstrating her versatility across industries.
We are delighted to have her with us. Please join us in warmly welcoming Mrs. Shravani Malla Garu to deliver her keynote address.
Good morning, one and all. Good morning, all the dignitaries. I just wanted to ask you one question before you all leaving. Do you expect me to be a good speaker today? Yes or no? In the same way, I am expecting you all to be good listeners today. Can I? Why is the sound so low? Even after so many years also, if someone asks me who is the best listener, I should say that KLUniversity students. Can I get that opportunity? So can you all please be seated? Can I expect your attention and interaction for the next 15 minutes? Thank you so much for obeying my words, and I'm sure I don't waste your time. Okay? How many of you have a habit to wait before starting something big? Please do interact. Can anyone answer? Do you have a habit of waiting before starting something big? I do have a habit of that. But I came to know during my entrepreneurship journey that we should never wait. Because, can you just move on to the next slide? Because confidence can never come after the action. Confidence comes because of your actions. Do you agree? Okay. So, you are all in a golden age, because if you go to a 90-year-old person and if you keep on asking him, what is your best age? Then they will tell you that during the age of just relieving the college. Do you agree? Even if someone comes to me, basically I am a 90s kid. If someone comes to me and asks me, if you have been brought to 10 years back, what would you have done? Then I would answer that I have reached this stage at least 5 years before. Have you understood? But after 10 years, if someone comes to you and asks, what would you have done if you were brought to 10 years back, means what answer you have to give? Can someone from the last two benches answer me? Yes, please. I hope you all are good listeners, right? Can I get answer from the last two benches? Yes, I'll come to the, later I'll come to the first benches. I'll cover every bench, okay? If you people are unable to answer, I'll give you the answer. I hope you are all students, right? This is not senior citizen club, but they will be very active compared to you, I think. Isn't it? No, it should not be like that. Can you please answer? If someone comes to you and asks you, what were you been? If you were brought back to 10 years back, then you have to answer confidently that we have utilized these 10 years very productively and we are not feeling ashamed for it. Isn't it? Is this the right answer? So please never wait for the right time. Just move on to the next slide. To be frank, I am not standing before you all as someone who has created multi-millionaire business. But I am standing before you all just to let you know that I did not quit. In spite of many hardships, many failures. Okay, I'm very much bold to say this. And I'm sure I'm going to reach the stage one day where I'm aiming for. Can I? So, I have a bad habit of eating good food. Isn't it? It's a bad habit, right? Because my friends used to tell me that, Arey, you're odd one out of our batch. Why you keep on thinking about health conscious? I'll add much words about this statement later. Please stay tuned, okay? Let's move to the next slide. Yes. How many of you have seen so many stories of people who have started business and who have been running very efficiently in spite of lacking education? Do you know any such person? Have you ever come across such persons in your life? Are I am asking all you good listeners, third and fourth bench from the last. Any single person name? No? Not yet? We must have come across so many people. Then I used to think that, is skill really necessary? Is education qualification really necessary to build an enterprise? Is necessary or not? Yes or no? Ma'am, I hope everyone is sleeping. Can you just provide some tea to everyone? Tea or coffee? Okay. Yes or no? Listen, the only difference where it happens is an illiterate person could build an empire if he really has an opportunity of upgrading his skills through education, through such great platforms like KLUniversity. They would have scaled it much earlier. Will you agree with this? Next slide. I just want to ask you a very interesting question, and for this, anyone from this entire hall can answer. What is the difference between entrepreneurship and business? Any one person, please. What is the difference between entrepreneurship and business? Any future entrepreneurs can answer this. If not someone, I will give the answer. Shall I? Why don't you? Why can't you? Can you please stand up? Who told yes, ma'am? Please stand up. I request you to stand up. I heard yes, ma'am, from somewhere. Okay, okay, don't take stress. I'll just give you the example and clearly differentiate between the major differences of our today's topic, that is entrepreneurship and business. Yes, yes, please go ahead.
Entrepreneurship is building a business that doesn't exist. It means with our own ideas. Whereas business is like every time copying from others. Entrepreneurship is building with our own ideas.
Excellent. Can you please join your hands? She has tried a lot. Your name, please?
Salma.
Salma. Thank you. Please be seated. So she has added much precious words. Let me explain you clearly and more simply in the language which we all understand. Okay? I'm not here to discuss with you in a formal discussion. Okay? Just let us make it as friendly as possible and at least to restrain from your sleep habit. Okay? So let us take the real life examples of three persons, three real Indians. Next slide. The first one is Indra Nooyi. How many of you know about this? About her? Indra Nooyi. Can you please raise your hand at least? Only first benchers are active, but I have expected this from the last benches. Who is Indra Nooyi? If someone cannot take the opportunity from behind, I have to ask first benchers. Yes, ma'am, please. Former CEO of PepsiCo company. Is she a business person or entrepreneur? Salma, is she a businesswoman or entrepreneur?
Sorry, ma'am, I have no idea about.
Okay, please be seated. As per my knowledge, she is a highly successful corporate professional. She is neither a businesswoman nor an entrepreneur. Okay? If I am wrong, can you please correct it? Oh, silence can be treated as acceptance. So, Indra Nooyi, she has mastered the systems inside the corporate environment. She has taken bold risks and she has searched her own growth inside the corporate environment. So, we can treat her as the most successful corporate, highly paid professional. How many of you are aiming for a high paid salary job? At least raise your hands. 20% of this hall. Let us see what all those remaining 80% going to be. Okay? Next, coming to a great legendary businessman. My favorite and godfather for me, Sri Ratan Tata ji. Okay? Can we call him as businessman or entrepreneur? Anyone from the middle benches? Businessman or entrepreneur? Ratan Tata ji. Sorry, here a contradictory may rise, but I have to call him as a businessman. Why? Because he has not started from zero. He has not started from scratch. He has inherited the legacy, but he has taken huge risks. He has taken bold decisions and he has managed profit and loss, financial management. He could be able to master the system and strengthen the system. That's why we can call him as the great businessman with huge ethics. Will you all agree with me? Yes or no? If you tell yes, I will continue, otherwise I will step down. Okay. Next, coming to entrepreneur. This seems to be a very big word and fancy word, right? Pink dress girl. Who is your favorite entrepreneur? Yeah, please. Can someone pass mic to her? Sorry? I can't hear. Flat shoot, okay. And some more, who is your favorite hero? Someone else can answer. This is most expected question. Who is your favorite hero?
Pawan Kalyan. Pawan Kalyan.
Oh, now I can find the energy. But let me be very honest with you all. How can they be heroes? What is the exact meaning of hero? I know none of you will accept me, but I have to be very bold here. A real hero is the one who builds an empire, who could create jobs, who could master the system, who could strengthen the systems, and who could build the economy of a nation. Am I correct? No, I'm not correct. Junior NTR and Pawan Kalyan are heroes. Okay. But let us talk about one more entrepreneur. Her name is Kalpana Saroj. Have you ever heard about her name? No? Actually, we think that to be an entrepreneur, we should have very bold mindset, huge funds, highly relatable knowledge. Like this we used to think. But she is a girl who got married at her 12 years of age. She came from a extremely rural and poverty background. A small village from Maharashtra. In 2013, she has received Padma Shri for a reason. Do you know that reason? She has faced so many hardships and difficulties, and at her age 16, she has back to her home from her in-laws' home. In spite of so many hardships, lack of literacy, she has started rebuilding her career, her life, without knowledge, but the only passion to grow. She had chosen growth over comfort. In the early stage of all of our lives, we'll be habituated to be very comfortable. But mark my words, once you start chasing after the growth. In your latter stages, definitely you all will get comfort as well as success. Next slide, please. Now, let us understand exactly what an entrepreneurship means. Where there is nothing, but where there exists a problem, you have to come up with a solution. Maybe someone earlier might have found that solution, but you should come up with more innovation. Then you can be called as entrepreneur. But trust me, in this journey, this is not going to be a highway road or smooth road for any one of us, including me. You have to be ready for all the failures. As many times we fail, those many times we can give +1 mark to us. And that leads to success one day. Keep on failing, but try to fail in a better way. Finally, let us all pause for just 10 seconds. Can you all close your eyes, please? Just for 10 seconds. Please close your eyes. This is a small exercise. Anyone who is expecting next 10 years to be fruitful can do this. Now, just imagine where you are today and where you just wanted to be in the next 10 years. Just imagine where you want to be, what you are aiming for. Are you aiming to climb a mountain? Or you just wanted to be stagnant, just like a homekeeper looking for husband's salary? 10 seconds over, just open your eyes. Now tell me, can any one of you dare to tell me your dream? What is your biggest dream in your life? Trust me, those who are dared to tell your dream before this crowd can going to be achieved for sure. Can anyone, at least one from this seminar hall, dare to tell your dream? No. Time is
I imagine myself as the highest position in any office that would like to hire me, in a classroom filled with all the amenities that would need for a worker, like my personal MacBook, like laptop, everything, my cappuccino aside, and doing my dream work without any stress, and supporting my parents when they are older. That's my dream.
Fantastic. At least can you join your hands, please? Let us all pray for her dreams to be fulfilled. In the last 2 minutes, I'm going to take. India doesn't need job seekers because lot of people are searching for jobs. But our Indians are having very high capabilities. So we all need, India need job creators. At least a single girl steps out from this auditorium with an ambition in her life, my 15 minutes turns out to be productive, I think. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you for your inspiring words, ma'am. We now invite Vaishnavi ma'am for panel discussion.
Let us invite Ms. Atidi Soni Garu, Srimati Yasaswini Peddi Garu, and Ms. Shramni Malla Garu for panel discussion.
Girls, hello. Please bear with us. I know we are all hungry and we'll quickly finish with a round of very important questions. I invite the speakers on stage. Saditi, Miss Yashashwini and Miss Ravani.
Guys, only 5 minutes. Just kuchon, please.
So, as we know today, entrepreneurship is not just about starting businesses, but how we build ecosystems and how it lasts longer, be it the speaker sectors that we have, the creative sector, social entrepreneurship, or building big brands in food businesses. So with that, I have just a quick one round of questions to all of you. So starting with Aditi ji. So what does it take to be a creative entrepreneur? So not just being, so passion isn't just enough, right? So to build a career in creative industry. So what identity and mindset shift does it need?
I think for me personally, one has to be a student for life, right? As I told, you learn a lot from college, but then going further into the workspace, one always has to be a student, continue to learn, innovate, because the world is changing way faster than we can even imagine. And in order to keep a pace with them, one Friday is different from another Friday. The tech is changing, coming. There are too many changes that are happening. So yeah, being a student and being extremely clear in whatever we attempt and giving it our all is, I think that's very integral.
Thank you. Shishwini, now that you work with a lot of young graduates and students also, what do you think are the main skills that they should develop to be in the social entrepreneurship sector where they balance both impact and business part of it?
So I think one factor to be into a social entrepreneurship or into a business or into a profession that is highly impactful in the society what you're living is to know what you really have and to understand how many others are striving hard to get what you already have in your hands. So I was always compassionate about the people who are not able to get good education. So that drove me and my intention to work for young students, because once if you're in your final year, definitely you will have pressure from your family or from the society expecting you to be in the terms what they imagined you to be. That is why we focus on third years to give them ample time to let them know the MSME opportunities that the state where you were born in, where you can do business in the same state where you are born, so that you can manage your work life and your family life together. So it is all about creating an opportunity where you belong to rather than going abroad or relocating to a city for an opportunity. So you have to bring that one out of the box idea to make all this work out and be very comfortably in your own pace, networking your opportunities, networking with inspiring people, networking with educational institutions and organizations, and go where you want to be. So one thing that contentment and compassion is the key for being really impactful in social life.
Contentment, compassion, and she also mentioned networking, which is very key. So a pro tip for all of you is to follow all the speakers on LinkedIn. Yeah, Shravani ji, you also mentioned that courage is the first step. Like courage is the first thing to start. So to get this founder mindset and then transition to CEO mindset, where do you see the shift and what are the primary traits that you think that one should inculcate?
Thanks for giving this opportunity, everyone. I'll just give you a statement. Try to understand that when your why is clear, how will be easy. When your why is clear, how will be easy. Have you understood, ma'am?
Yes, yes.
So why you have to achieve that? What fruits can you get from that achievement? If you just start imagining that, manifesting that, then the way which you have to follow will be the easiest one in spite of many hardships. This is the only motivation, but the passion and motivation should be every time you have to be with, because motivation is temporary, unfortunately. So keep motivating yourself. Don't expect someone else from outside to come to you and keep on motivating, because your success and victory should lie with you only. You have to enjoy that. So never expect someone else to motivate you. This is my passion. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That's a wrap to this panel. And then the key takeaway here is contemplate on your why. Why do you want to do things? And then rest, everything aligns and follows on place. Thank you so much, speakers, for your wonderful insights and networking with our students.
I thank all the dignitaries for the wonderful panel discussion. I now invite Dr. K. Rutramya ma'am and Soni Garu and all the female faculty to come onto the dais and felicitate the dignitaries. I now request the faculty to felicitate Miss Aditi Soni Garu.
Now I invite all the faculty to felicitate Srimati Yashaswini Peddi Garu.
Now I request the faculty to felicitate Miss Ravani Malla Garu.
I take the privilege. This is working. Thank you, students, for coping up with us. And I want to mention one more thing. If you are looking for any MSME opportunities right now from this phase of your life, please log on to the government websites. You have a lot of information there. If you really are serious about your vision about entrepreneurship, I can help you with a handbook that you can take from me. You can take my contact from Anulekhana. She's right here. She's my junior from school. This girl have been coping up with us to get right channels to your institution. So I thank you so much for giving us this opportunity. Also, Vaishnavi, thank you so much for bringing us along here. Ramya Garu, Soni Garu, thank you so much. I anticipate more such programs from our university in the state. So whoever wants a handbook for MSME, you can directly contact her. She has my contact. Or you can just ping me on social media. I can send you the document right there. Thank you so much. Let's go have lunch, I guess.
We thank all the dignitaries for this panel session. And we have a session on innovation and technology after 2 p.m.
అందరూ అయిపోగానే ఇక్కడే లంచ్ చేసాను బాక్స్ తెచ్చుకున్నా నేను నా ఫోన్ ఛార్జింగ్ పెట్టుకోవాలి
a track that shapes the future and drives transformation, innovation, and technology.
In today's world, technology is not just a tool, but a force that redefines possibilities.
This segment highlights how women are contributing to advancements in research, digital transformation, startups, and emerging technologies.
Let us now begin the session under the track Innovation and Technology. It's our honor to introduce Srimati Himabindu Garu, Head of Finance at Ratan Tata Innovation Hub, Vijayawada. Ratan Tata Innovation Hub is a flagship innovative aimed at nourishing grassroots innovation and empowering entrepreneurs across Andhra Pradesh, aligned with its state vision to strengthen the innovative ecosystem.
Her work at the Ratan Tata Innovation Hub reflects a deep commitment to empowering innovators and supporting ecosystem development that fosters creativity, entrepreneurship, and inclusive growth. Please join us in warmly welcoming Srimati Himabindu Garu to deliver her keynote address.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, I'm very much delighted to be here, to be part of International Women's Summit. I am mainly here for you to explain about the innovation, technology, it's fine, and entrepreneurship. So, being the time constraint, they have given me only 10 to 15 minutes time for you to give the brief idea about the entrepreneurship. So shall we start? Yeah, I think, I don't think so I have to explain about that, what is technology is all about, what is the innovation is all about with you, because you are KLU students. KLU is already providing a respective knowledge regarding this with their programs. So I just want to explain you how this technology, innovation, and entrepreneurship is interlinked with each other. Okay, so whatever technology you find, whatever the innovation you find, that may not directly give into your market, right? It is not equal to business. It's a innovation itself, or it is a project itself. Unless until it goes to market, it is still a innovation. That's it. It's not a commercialized product, and you will not be called as an entrepreneur, right? Sorry. Can someone respond? If you have find some innovation, if you are doing some new product, finding a I think everyone knows what is a validation of the problem statement, and getting a solution for it. And once you get a solution for it, you will be finding out the customer base. All those I think everyone knows here, right? Because I think you are in second and third years. Little bit loud, please. Oh, first years. Then I think in first year they might have been explaining you about the validation of problem statement, right? Finding out the valid problem statement. Okay. Then I might have taken little more time. Please don't mind. See, in day-to-day life, we will be facing problems, and they might be big or small. For example, when you are using a vehicle, okay, you might be facing a problem that when you get a call, you may not able to lift it because you are either in traffic or somewhere, right? So, but there might be some emergency calls. That is a problem. Yes, no? Yes, right? Please respond, na? Okay. So, is it a valid problem or not a valid problem? It's a very important problem, or it's okay kind of thing. Receiving phone calls is very important or not important? It's important, right? Unless until it is a spam call. But how you will come to know whether it is a spam call or an important call? Unless until you see it, right? So finding a solution for this kind of problem is a good idea or not? It's a good idea, right? It's one innovative idea, as someone told here. But anyone has worked on it? No. Fine. So here we have to use some technology, right? How to link a mobile to a vehicle. See, in cars, yes, we have it, right? In so many cars, we have that facility. It will be automatically connected and we can talk while driving too. But in two-wheeler, that kind of facility is not there. So can we do it for two-wheeler also? It is an idea, good innovative idea. So can we do it or not? We can do it, right? If it is possible for four-wheeler, it is possible for two-wheeler too. But till now, I don't think so. No one has worked out on it. Can we tell this statement that no one can work out on it? No, right? There are few people who are working on that idea. But have they commercialized it is a question. Commercialization is nothing but an entrepreneurship. Once you get an idea, you have used the required technologies, you have applied the technologies to find an innovative solution. You have both the things, but if you are not bringing it to the market, then it is of no use, right? So bringing it to the market in simpler terms is entrepreneurship, that's it. But is it so easy to bring into the market? There are so many other aspects which we have to focus all about. Okay. So here, the common area, whatever I am showing here, means mixing the technology, mixing the innovation and entrepreneur skills. Only that part of the people will be coming into the commercialization area. That means becoming an entrepreneur. Can you go to other slides? See here, I want to tell about the techno-entrepreneurship. What is the difference between entrepreneur and techno-entrepreneur? See, entrepreneur will have business ideas, but mixing that with a technology and making that into a product which is enabled with technology. Like for example, IoT devices. Drone is a completely a technology related product or not? It's completely technology based, right? Because, yeah, means you might ask, the parts what we use in drone are not technology. You might ask this question. But unless until the product is ready, but if you can't control it well, then is that product viable product or not? You made the product ready, but if you are not able to use it in the manner what you have planned for, then it is of no use, right? So drone is the best example for you to understand the technology related aspects which have been involved in the innovation. Okay, so when a person wants to become an entrepreneur, they just need an idea and a product. For example, you can take Uber. Uber is a startup, right? That needs only a product, and what is the other thing they need to run the Uber? Yeah, drivers is a human resource. And what else is needed to run the Uber? I don't know. All those are basic things. But how the Uber will run? What is the basic aspect that Uber is based on all about? Yeah, app. App is completely a technology aspect. Or it can be done without technology also. Please, someone. App can be done without technology? No, right? Okay. One more question I can ask you so that you can understand where technology involved and where technology is not involved. See, now few people are doing a WhatsApp business. Okay? So WhatsApp is a technology related aspect. Yes, no? So without WhatsApp, they can run the show or they can't run the show. For example, nowadays you are seeing so many groups saying that jewelry will be sold. You can just book it on a WhatsApp. You can see the images in the WhatsApp and you can just give an order to them. They will supply to you. Is it a completely technology based product or not? No, right? Because even without WhatsApp, they can run the show because they will be having a respect to retail stores. Just WhatsApp is an alternative solution but not a permanent or only solution available to them. Right? So, those kind of people will not be thinking much about the innovative aspects. Here, anything innovative thing that we can mix with? I'm taking a very simple example for you to understand the things. In jewelry market and that too doing in a WhatsApp. Is there any innovation that we can plan to do so? No much innovation involved. AI enabled jewelry trial. See, one nice idea. So, instead of just showing the pictures, they can enable AI into that so that once you feel that jewelry is good, you can just try, click on it so that it will apply to the respective earrings. If it is earrings, it will automatically apply to your face and you can see how your face will look like if you wear that earrings. Right? It would be more easy for you to select the things. So that is a techno entrepreneurship. What you are doing in WhatsApp is an entrepreneurship. Hope I brought it very simple. Because of time constraint, I might can explain you more better, but considering the time, I'm just giving a very basic example for you. You can just move on. So these are the main differences between the entrepreneurship and techno-entrepreneurship. Okay, you can just read it out. Why I'm not reading out is like it needs more explanation, but I don't think so now I have that much time, sorry. But I can make this more simple, whether to make your product viable in the market or not, at what stages your innovation and your product is viable. Next. Next. I think all these TRL, CRL, MRL are very common words that you will be hearing in your innovation. TRL is nothing but measuring the technology aspect. What is the percentage of technology viability? And CRL is nothing but a customer viability. And MRL is nothing but the manufacturing of product. To what extent that is possible. For example, you have found the one innovation, okay, but if it is not able to manufacture in a huge quantity, then it is of not much use. So that where the MRL will place in the picture. Next. Next. All these are different levels in analyzing your things. Next. Next. See, this is a very simple presentation I have made for you when your product will be considered to go to commercialization. That means you are becoming an entrepreneur, okay? For example, if you have a valid problem statement and you have a valid solution and that solution is marketable and you can make it into the business and then you have a team to manage that business, then it is yes. You can take that 100% into the market and make it as a viable product and make it commercialized and become an entrepreneur. Here entrepreneur is nothing but a startup too, because when you are doing something initially with your idea, then it is called startup also. Okay? So these are the different levels I have just given for your example. So that, for example, if you are not having a correct problem statement. See, for example, in jewelry, is it a very big problem that whether we can see ourselves or not with AI? Is it a very big problem? No, right? It's a minute problem. But still you have find some solution that, as madam told, we can enable AI and we can see ourselves. But coming to market, how many people will accept that? Because everyone might feel that this AI might take my pictures and misuse it. So how many people are ready to accept that idea? There is a challenge, right? Are you ready to share your face to unknown people? No? Yes? No, right? So somewhere in the WhatsApp, someone is sharing something. Suddenly I want to give my photo to them. Because of AI, nowadays we are seeing so many misutilization of photos, faces. So are you still ready to give your face to someone just to check whether it is suitable for you or not? No, right? So is it is acceptable in the market? Mostly not, right? Okay, 50% have accepted, 50% have not accepted. Okay? But now coming into business, if you make that as a business, you tell that you will go to all jewelry shops or all saree shops and you tell that I will be enabling AI in your product so that your sales will increase. Okay? How many people will accept for that and come forward and turn that into a business idea? What is the chances? If it is very less, then no use. If it is having a good business, even though your product is good, your idea is good, your problem is good, your solution is good, and everyone are ready to accept that, but still few people are not coming out and making it to a market. And they are not ready to start a business with that idea. Then it's of no use. Unless until you can commercialize it. It will be only under a trial version or your experiment. Hope I am clear. So these are the different steps. Which one gives a which impact for you? For example, if you are having everything, but if you don't have a team to manage it, then can we run the show? Just your idea will do? No, right? You need a team to manage your idea, your solution. So in that case, it is of no use. So each and every aspect of startup, like these 5 steps are very much important, and each one have its own importance, and all must get 100%. Then only you can start and commercialize the unit. And then only you can become an entrepreneur or you can become a startup. Hope I am giving a very simple and easy answer for you when to commercialize your product. Next. So, see, these are the 3 steps when what you have to think when you are making your product in different steps. For example, you are in a discovery phase. That means you are only just finding out a solution for the problem. Then these are the 3 aspects which you have to think. The first one, product. Is it feasible to do it? Can you give any examples that the idea is okay, but we may not able to do that? Product is not feasible to do. Anyone? Okay, I told about a vehicle, right? And initially I have given one example, right? In two-wheeler, why can't we automate the calls? Any of the two-wheelers have that facility as of now? No, right? Why? That means no one have started working on it, or no one have that idea and tried it to doing it. No, right? But practically that is not feasible. Why it is not feasible? Right. You are very good in giving answers. See, in a four-wheeler, it is a closed environment. So we can talk. And whatever we are talking, the other person can hear and respond. But in two-wheeler, is that possible? No? See, we have idea. We know how to do it. This is a very innovative idea and it is very useful too. But is it feasible? No. That's why it has stopped. So it has been stopped in the initial discovery phase itself. Because you can't move forward. There is no feasibility of doing that idea. Unless until you cover your vehicle with something. For that again you have to innovate something where I can close my two-wheeler. Right? So that feasibility is not there in the finding out a calls in two-wheeler. So similarly, once for example, even if it is feasible, now come to problem. Market. Is it having a good market? Yes, it is having a good market. Naturally, everyone will take that facility. Yes, no. If it has been invented and if it has been implemented and if you feel that it is 100% usable, everyone here will take that facility or not? Yes. So, validation of the problem and solution for the problem is 100% fine. But cost structure, coming to financial terms, everything is fine, but if we are not able to manufacturing it, or we are not able to bear the cost of inventing it, then will it be useful? No, right? Everything is fine now, but we don't have cost viability. Whatever the cost we are incurring on that product and whatever the revenue we get from the product will not be feasible to get into profit. Anyone here without any profit you want to do something? If you feel that we will not get any benefit out of this, anyone ready to do it? No, right? So, even your idea is good, market is feasible, everything is feasible, but whatever the return you are getting from that idea is not feasible now. Will you start implementing that? No, right? So, each and every stage, these are the aspects which you have to think so that you can commercialize your product and become an entrepreneur or a startup. Hope I made it clear and simple. Yeah. Next. You can just close it. This is a cost structure. Means explaining all these things needs nearly 2 to 3 hours. But that is not possible. Hopefully, if I get some more opportunity someday, I will be very happy to explain you in detail each and every aspect. But as of now, I'm just mainly, as we are concentrating on entrepreneurship. That means when you will be called as an entrepreneur, I hope I have given a clear idea. So I am ending my session here. Ma'am, if possible, please give me one more chance with 2 to 3 hours time so that I can give a complete picture to your students. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your valuable speech, ma'am.
It's a great pleasure, honor to introduce Dr. N. Nagalakshmi Garu, Managing Director of IMIS Pharmaceuticals Private Limited, Vijayawada, and Chairperson of CII, Vijayawada, a distinguished entrepreneur with over 2 decades of industry experience. She specializes in strengthening manufacturing processes, developing innovative pharmaceutical formulations, and leading teams with clarity and purpose. She holds a doctorate in pharmacy from UDCT, Mumbai, reflecting her strong academic foundation and commitment to research-driven excellence.
Beyond her experiential accomplishments, Dr. Nagalakshmi Garu is deeply committed to educational and knowledge advancement. She serves as a member of the Governance Body Council of Vignan Pharmacy College and is a board member of Central Council of Research in Ayurveda and Siddha, Vijayawada. She has also contributed academically by authoring a chapter in the publication titled Recent Trends in Good Agriculture and Collection Practices for Medicinal Plants.
Her journey reflects the powerful blend of innovation, research, and leadership.
Please join us in warmly welcoming Dr. V. Nagalakshmi Garu to deliver her keynote address.
Thank you. Yeah, good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for inviting me over to be here. And I think I'm a wrong person, a wrong stage, and a wrong time to be here, simply because I'm decades older than all of you. So there is an entire generational gap between y'all and me. So I think your language and I speak different languages, and we have different ideas and mindsets. And secondly, I'm not an engineer. I'm a pharmacist. Probably technology falls under all these headings, but I'm sure an engineering mind is very different from how a pharmacy mind works. We think more of the body and bodily functions, whereas you think of what to do to innovate, to bring more comfort to the body. So there are 2 different ways of looking at technology. And thirdly, it's a wrong time to be in the post-afternoon session, where all of you all, I'm sure, must be tired of listening to a lot of innovation and technology. I was just thinking, I didn't have the topics that the previous speakers would be speaking, and my heart was sinking slowly when Madam, I'm sorry, I don't know her name, who just spoke, the head, when she was talking of innovation and technology. I said, this is what exactly I had in mind. I'm going to really bore these students with the same kind of innovation, technology, and you're going to all, feel, oh God, when are they going to stop? And the other thing is, you all are first years, and first years come with a lot of dreams and ideas, and probably with freedom, because you're out of a prison called intermediate that goes on in Andhra Pradesh. So I think that kind of mindset, when you come out from intermediate, you all just want to have fun and enjoy, and not really wanting to listen to some serious stuff of innovation and technology, but nevertheless, such kind of, and I think this is a women's summit, if I'm not wrong. It is to do with women and technology and everything. So like already the definitions have been given about innovation, where you find practical solutions. But let's look at some simple definitions where solving a real problem in a better way. That's it. So you're going to find practicality, implementation, all that goes with it. find real problems and find implementable solutions to these problems that you see all around you. I think that we would call innovation. And innovation begins when you start noticing problems that others ignore. Right now, I walked into your campus. I didn't walk in. My car drove into the campus, and I was dropped off at some corner. I don't know about the campus roads. And I was asked to take the buggy to wherever this new seminar hall, which I don't know. And I was standing in the middle of the road waiting for the buggy, which is making innumerable number of stops. And the time was ticking by. I was thinking I was missing the deadline. And the buggy stopped again at the end of the road. I said, ma'am, this size of my buggy, the smaller ones, I suppose, I don't know, can't enter this road. I don't have permission. So you please walk the rest of the way. So while madam here and everybody will be very worried about how a speaker is going to reach the venue, the simple problem, I think the students can innovate whatever is the solution that goes with it. Probably map the roads, map the vehicles, map the gateman, where you can connect up and say when the buggy is walking in with the name, with the, with the number or whatever, who's going to come in at what time, and probably give the solution to it. Think of these problems. Think of, where women are concerned, they think of definitely the safety aspects, innovations that cover the safety. And there's such kind of, of course, about the sanitary napkins which are there, which are low cost, about product, process, frugal innovations that happen in this country. So frugal innovations is what you'll have to think of. We're not talking about cheap products, we're talking about low cost products, which are very resource efficient products, where what is required for this country. You think on those lines, what are the real life practical issues, and start thinking of solutions. And from first year, you have the advantage of looking all around you and seeing where are things going wrong, can we make things better. We have, like I think ma'am was also talking about examples of how Uber and all these things. So where you can enhance the process, like we have in pharmacy. Earlier, when we were young, we used to talk of quality control, where a batch after being manufactured used to be tested for the quality of the product quality was tested, and if it doesn't match, then you had to discard the entire thing. Then came the process innovation, where you talk of quality assurance, where you're building in the assured quality right from the beginning of the raw material and the process and until the end product. So this is process innovation. So process innovation often gives you better products, better profitability than coming up with a new product. Because whenever we were asked to, the word innovation used to bring so much of pressure on me, because they used to think, what is this? Do I have to think something new who nobody has thought of? Need not be. It can just be that you sort of improve the process to make it easier and better. So that process innovation probably brings in more profitability, because continuously processes are being improved to improve productivity, to improve profitability across all the companies. So that is even pharmacy. For our manufacturing, we are doing continuously that. Because of this, girls are often now able to work with process innovated manufacturing process. Like it became easier. Where earlier when we were young, we used to be told you either can be in R&D or you can be in analytical departments, and you cannot be on shop floor with huge machinery and with workforce and with men working on shop floor and things like that. But now things have changed, where girls are everywhere, not only in educational line but in offices, in all that. But still, today I found something very interesting in Times of India, where economist Lena Galvez Munoz, she's a member of the European Parliament. You know about the AI summit, no, which happened recently in Delhi. The AI summit, this lady was talking about, she's a Lena Galvez Munoz. She said, gender bias is a huge danger in AI. We must, halt technology from being by and for women. So how are all of you all going to be in AI to improve this gender neutrality and to remove the bias that is against women? So, she's talking, See, we all know that technology by itself is not good or bad, but AI is basically data and algorithms. Now, data is already based on programmers, doing the work, and they see reality, who are mostly men, and they see reality from a male gaze. And how are you going to make a difference in this when you get into it with a female gaze? So you need to do these kind of innovations and get into the AI maze to give your perspective, so that there's going to be gender neutrality in the data that is being accumulated and feeding, it's being fed to everyone. So that is where I think women participating in all these technology is very important. And that's not me who's talking. It's because the existing framework is mostly constructed by men, and that is where we need to make a difference. All these young girls sitting here dream big, dream to get into the AI, this framework, which is probably something in the cloud where the rest of them who are young and who are already working with AI and quantum can talk about you more. We just hope that these things are going to benefit mankind than harm them. Like every technology seems to have harmed us more than actually benefiting us. And see, the European Union's AI Act is trying to get this, human rights and inclusivity in their policies. India does have a policy which is inclusive, trying to get in, but always the gap is between the policies and implementation on ground. All of you all know that rules and regulations exist on paper, but when it comes to the implementation, there is a huge gap. While we talk in academia, like ma'am was talking about the Ratan Tata Hub innovation, how all these, there are ideas, but implementability and marketability are entirely different game and cup altogether. When you're there on ground trying to sell your product, however great it is, 100 factors come into it, including how your own capacity to articulate what exactly you want to convey, not just a rich idea, but how are you going to put it across to sell it? That's the most difficult part. How are you going to sell your idea? So all these things come with your own passion to really innovate and put it there in the market. Sometimes some extremely good products don't sell at all, simply because you have not able to present it well. So technology is only a tool. Don't forget, it's not the goal. It's at the end of the day, how you're going to make the product technology work for you matters. So this, and of course, again, another thing which we need, please think about nation building while talking about technology. You need to really think what is going to be useful to this country, and not to, of course, it's global world and altogether fine, but as I talked about frugal processing, bringing in low-cost technology products is what this country needs. So keep just thinking of nation building in your mind when we think of, and of course, gender perspective. This is a women's summit, therefore I can very, upfront stay on the stage that we need to have that gender perspective. Think of all that, whatever is innovation, including the seats in a car, as to how it is comfortable for a woman to sit or not. So that kind of innovation should be brought in. So in any case, technical competence has got no gender, all of us know, but somehow technical implementation always goes with gender, where normally the women are kept aside. So think of those solutions which are helpful for women. And as pharmacists, we used to think that, all the burden of when we were young, we used to think of contraception is always on the women and not on men. Why is it that equal partners don't have methods to have for contraceptive methods for men, except a vasectomy, while we have 100 methods of how to stop pregnancy? So we used to think like this as young girls. Why not have gender equality where contraception is concerned? So these are all pharmacists' thoughts. As I told you, I'm not an engineer. So students, as I just tell you in 10-15 minutes that I'm standing here, you need to have curiosity more than syllabus. I'm sure all of us are bothered about syllabus, questions, marks, and passing the exams. All that is fine, that is required for you all to get a degree. But at the end of the day, be curious about what is happening around you. Like I said, notice problems, think of solutions, think of national building, think of low-cost solutions. All these things, but firstly, you need to have that curiosity. Why? Just don't pass your years here, walking by, and, and having friends and fun is fine. But be curious about life around you. That's the first step. And of course, as I said, problem observation in daily life. As engineers, I think you need to look around you to see where problems are existing and asking, why is it done this way and not some other way? Can we think of a better way? Keep asking these questions. So I'm sure the data literacy, AI, automotive, the exposure to all these automation, coding, simulation tools, Industry 4.0, awareness, all these will be there on your platter in the next 4 years, since most of you all are first years. Whether you like it or not, you all have entered a world where all these things are required for any walk of life. Therefore, you will be fed with so much of information and so much of syllabus and so much of textbook knowledge, but how are you going to put it into practice is what you'll have to constantly think of. So for women, as I would say, for you all to be entrepreneurs, you all need to look at financial literacy, you need to look at negotiation, your networking. We are very bad at networking, so please look at networking. And of course, personal branding and risk-taking, all these things will come under being a woman entrepreneur. And so let's just, the future of technology, I hope, with all you young women engineers, will just not be used by women, but will be built by women. We need to build technology for us to be out there, thinking about women, making tools for women, making life of women better. So thank you very much for this. Hope to interact with you more often in future. Thank you.
Thank you for your wonderful and enriching words, ma'am.
It's a privilege to introduce Srimati Ankita Daulat Garu, founder of Melbourne Design Studio, a design and innovation leader with roots in Bangalore, Melbourne, and now Guntur. She works at the intersection of design, technology, and human behavior, helping organizations translate complex ideas into meaningful real-world impact. As a founder of Melbourne Design-based studio, focused on brand identity and narrative strategy, she has worked with startups, institutions, and cross-border initiatives to build brands that go beyond aesthetics, brands that communicate with clarity, discover their voice, and stay relevant in rapidly evolving world.
Today, she joins us to share insights on the role of design and innovation in shaping how India adopts and builds technology for the next decade. Please join us in warmly welcoming Srimati Ankita Daulat Garu to deliver her keynote address.
Good afternoon, everyone. So, me being the third speaker, I'm sure most of you are already consumed a lot of content from two amazing women. But I'll try to give you some content which is not more around what technologies you should learn. I'm not going to go deep into a different technology thing because you have a lot of time to learn that all by yourself. I'll be giving you a perspective of design thinking and how the AI is shaping us in today's world. So in an age of artificial intelligence, what makes us human? How are we different from everyone else? Because all of you are using ChatGPT, right? ChatGPT, Gemini, any of the other thing. How would your answers be different from your friends' answers? Do you guys use any AI tools to do your assignments or anything at all? Yet? Or are you still exploring? Not sure? Okay. So, obviously, very soon you'll be getting introduced to ChatGPT, and after the speech, you can go explore that. So, the next slide. So, before I get more into AI, I'll speak a little bit about design thinking and its importance. So, what makes an app a good app that you'll be using again and again? We heard from Himabindu Garu about Uber. We heard from Nagalakshmi Garu about other apps. But let's take Uber for example. What makes you want to use Uber again and again? Is it because it's easy to use? Or is it because you trust the app? Or is it because you know how to use the app? These are the things that make you want to use the app, right? So the good design is not about looking beautiful or fancy or decorative, but it's about making you feel really comfortable and easy. For example, all of you use Google Maps. What does Google Maps make you feel when you use? You're in a new city, let's say you're traveling tomorrow somewhere. it makes you feel confident. You can go to any place, you can open Google Maps, you may know the language of that place or not, but you are still able to navigate and go to that destination. So, an app or any technology that you develop in the future or you're a part of should make you feel something. Many people forget to understand the feeling part and they go straight into the commercialization part. You do all of it, you follow all the steps. But what if you can't actually connect with the audience for them to use the app again and again? So that's where good design comes. You should be able to trust the app. Okay, so now I'm going to get into how AI is changing how we think. So it's changing how we learn, how we create, how we decide, and how we trust. So you are a bunch of Gen Zs, right? You guys are so good at doing things much faster than what we used to do 10 years ago. So let's say now I told you about ChatGPT or any of the other new things that you learned. You can go learn this in 2 minutes. But it took us months because we had to go talk to mentors, teachers, like real human beings, to go get that answer. But for you now, it's at your fingertips. All you have to do is ask a question, and the app will give you an answer. In the past, we had to search, go back, validate with our peers, see if your answer and my answer are same, and then trust the process. But now, AI is making you do this so quickly. It's cruising, right? From starting, like as a creative, 10 years ago when I was doing design, I needed to do everything from the scratch, like have the whole design research and go one by one. But now I have a framework ready. I just need to fill in the blanks. So that's the ability of AI. It's letting me do things faster, so I'm not wasting time on the administration part. I'm able to cruise really quickly into the real creativity. Now let's look at what's really happening. Let's talk about the risks. Everyone's around this whole thing of AI is going to lose all your jobs. Do you guys think that is true? No, of course not. You are only not going to lose your job if you know how to go alongside with AI. Because AI is still going to be, if you don't want to use AI, your friend is going to use AI. They are going to use it, it's inevitable, people are going to cruise, they're going to learn faster and do everything. But what makes you better? What makes you better than the others? Now this is where we need to understand what is AI making us feel. We are, back to the previous slide. We are having a reduced curiosity. From the second speaker, she said that curiosity is key, right? Unfortunately, Gen Zs and Gen Alphas these days, because of AI, because of what's available, you guys are losing curiosity. Now that's the key. If you don't have that own self originality and curiosity, AI will tell you what to do. And you're just going to follow. And like 10 years down the lane, all of you will be doing the same thing. So when Bill Gates told we're going to make human employees of this many people and they made us millennials the workers, you guys are going to be the consumers. You don't want to be that, do you? You want to be different. You want to add your own human touch. Next slide. So what I would say is you don't have an escape from using AI. You have to use it. You have to put that into your life. But you have to also remember, you can't depend on it. I would say every time you get answers, AI itself is designed to agree to everything you say. So there's like this cycle in using AI. When you first start using ChatGPT, the first month, 1 month, you feel, oh my God, this is amazing. It's actually much better than how I can think. It's better ideas than I can think. Then you start giving in more about your questions. You put a little bit about your personality, and it understands who you are. Then you keep using, and whatever questions you ask, it'll start answering what you want to hear. And you're like, oh my God, this is so amazing. Like, it's really thinking exactly the way I am thinking. Then you go, the next step. It keeps agreeing, but you forget to go talk to real people. When you talk to real people, they might be like, are you hallucinating? Like, do you really think that is true? So what you have to do is you have to always step back. AI is great. Learn, you'll cruise with your speed, but you need to step back and talk to real human beings. This is where you can't ignore your mentors and teachers and real experience. You need to keep validating with real people. Otherwise, ultimately, if the whole bunch is going to use AI, it's going to study all of you, and it will give you the answer that you want to hear, and ultimately what Sam Altman wants you to hear. You don't want that, right? So you need to question the outputs. You need to frame better prompts. That's where you become different from your peers. And then you need to understand humans. AI is not human. It doesn't have a heart. It doesn't have empathy. It doesn't think from... There was one reel that I was watching. Someone asked on with ChatGPT, I have a car. The car wash is just 150 meters. Do you think I should use the car to drive to that car wash, or should I walk? AI was so stupid that it told it's only 150 meters, it's better you walk. How is the car going to be washed, right? So AI doesn't have a brain of thinking and feeling. It can only think and give you knowledge of what everyone are asking, and it can accumulate data. But it doesn't have common sense. So that is where humans are important. Human thinking is important. That shouldn't die at all. Next slide. So like I was saying, innovation will happen, but empathy will decide. Empathy and you being able to relate to actual human beings and actual needs, that's what will decide if you're a true leader or you're just another person who's a AI user. So today I'm just talking about AI, but this is what is the thing with any other technology that's going to come. If you do not have what the actual human beings need, if you do not know what they need to feel, they need to, emote, then there's no point in using AI. Next slide. Okay, so here I'll say thank you, but from the empowerment point of view, I would like to say, in the past, there were structures on you finish your education, you finish your schooling and all of that. Some of you go for higher education, some of you go for entrepreneurship, startups. Some of you, unfortunately being women, will be forced to get married. But you guys have an amazing opportunity now that we didn't have. You've got AI. Let's say some of you from this lot would have family businesses. Right? You could be the only child, or you're the next person to take over. Why not use AI and innovate in your own business instead of like escaping that? Okay, some of you will be privileged enough to go study, and then you'll be taking the path of studying, getting a job in the US or wherever. Some of you will be getting into the governments. But with AI, anything is possible. With using AI and your own common sense and empathy, you can actually change this country, this world, starting from your own home. So maybe you guys need to take real problems around you, try to solve it without AI. But if you feel you're lacking knowledge or information, use AI, ideate with ChatGPT, become a friend, come back, talk to your other peers. You'll really be able to utilize your time and effort in making actual continuous improvement with your lives. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you for your inspirational words, ma'am. Now I request the organizing team of Women Summit to come forward onto the dais and felicitate Dr. V. Nagalakshmi Garu. Now I request the organizing committee of Women's Summit to felicitate Dr. V. Nagalakshmi ma'am.
With those provoking keynote addresses, we now move on to the next segment.
It is time for the panel discussion under the track Innovation and Technology.
This session brings together diverse expertise and perspectives on how innovation is shaping industries and societies.
We look forward to an emerging exchange of ideas, experiences, and forward-thinking insights.
Let us begin the panel discussion.
Let us invite Dr. Vaishnavi Garu onto the dais.
Let us invite Srimati Himabindu Garu and Srimati Ankita Daulat Garu.
May I also invite Dr. V. Nagalakshmi Garu to join the panel discussion.
Good evening, girls. So today when we talk about innovation, it's generally startups, venture funding, market readiness, all these things. But innovation for me is something very fundamental. It is to be able to solve societal problems at scale. Today, India is, I think, the third most populous country. India is ranking third in creating startup ecosystem. We are creating millions of engineers every year, thousands of ideas, patents. But are we driving value or are we creating valuation? With that, we'll open this panel discussion. I have one question to Dr. Lakshmi before she leaves. I really wanted to ask you this question, so that's why I requested you to stay for a moment. During COVID, the mRNA technology that came out, it has scaled up rapidly in a record time. From research to getting implemented on ground and to getting to every door. It has scaled up so fast. And what do you think is the reason that everything came together? And how do we mimic the same in the other innovations that we do?
That's actually a very dicey question because the COVID vaccines that have come up at different levels, one is just the ones which, the dead virus, like we have the present vaccines of bacteria. So the dead virus becomes a vaccine, which is what the Bharat Biotech has done with this COVID vaccine, Covaxin. The other is the active peptide that was isolated, and the other one, which is Covishield, which has come up from the Serum Institute in Pune. The other is the mRNA technology, which has come from the Pfizer. So that was most controversial because we don't really understand the DNA and the mRNA and the secrets behind it. And that's when a lot of controversy is just now happening. So though we can call it an innovation, it was done probably in a great hurry and running into so many controversies. And before we really get into such things, I think Covaxin, what we have done in India, and Covishield, what we have done in India, is far safer than these which are coming from abroad, the Pfizer vaccines and the other, just because they have utilized the very innovative, as they called it, technology for producing this vaccine, probably is causing more harm than protecting as of now, because a lot of instances when though they are not really connecting up to the two, vaccine and the outcome of the vaccines being heart attacks and the clot formation in very young men and women, mostly men. We hear of deaths who are in 30s and 40s, suddenly falling because of clots, heart attacks and things like that. They now ascribe it to some kind of probably COVID vaccination which has not been studied. All these are not proven tests or results. Therefore, it's not for me to declare that this is because of that. But there is this kind of a doubt that has been created in many scientific minds as to what we are doing is right or wrong, because we are not going ahead with enough evidence and enough time to produce these vaccines, and tampering with anything to do with RNA and DNA, mRNA is a very dangerous thing. Just like how ma'am was talking just now, you're talking about AI, taking everything, accepting, thinking, and how it makes you. So it's like that, where the secrets hidden in this DNA and RNA is very, we are not, the humans are not yet there to understand the entire mechanism of how our body works, especially the DNA and RNA, because it holds secrets of generations in it. So many of our emotions, our impressions, our, how we are born, how we think, what our genes are, the genetic makeup. So many secrets are embedded in those small genetic molecules. Therefore, it's dangerous to assume that we know all about it. And to proceed scientifically with that assumption always leads to some dangerous technologies which are not really useful in the long run. So such kind of, you asked probably a positive way, saying it's an innovation. Innovation, all right, but too hasty probably it is in its use. Even today, I wouldn't advise anybody to go for those vaccines which are based on these kind of technologies. It needs time to really,
So we can probably say that it's an exceptional case due to the pandemic.
Yeah, it was an exceptional case to the pandemic, but yeah, they didn't weigh the risk versus benefit ratio before it happened. They had to use it, but ours was much safer. See, the Bharat Biotech, which they develop attenuated viruses, which are sort of dead, and then they, just like any of the bacterial vaccines that we use, those were much safer. So I think, so how well they protect, we really don't know.
Also with the kind of technologies where biotech is rewriting DNA and RNA, how do you see that? Do you see that as a good thing coming up, and do you fear it going off limits?
The fear is always there, like, going off, because it's not the technology, as I said, which is bad. It is the humans who are using the technology who are really twisted in their minds. They are the ones who utilize it for all the wrong reasons. So before you can put it out there, like, it's easy to become, bad and destructive. It is more difficult to be good and give positive things to the human kind. Therefore, so it's always a danger when these technologies can really run amok. And the greed of the humans is what does create these issues. Yeah. Thank you for that. So I'm sorry about it. For the third time, I'm leaving. I will say bye-bye to all of you. All the best. Please continue I'm sorry for the disturbance. Continue the panel discussion. You have excellent, speakers here. Thank you very much for that.
Thank you so much for your wisdom and the experience that you shared with us today. So, questions from the audience? You have a question? Yeah, keep thinking about it. Meanwhile, I'll ask a question to our panelists. So, when we think of women-led startups, especially Ms. Hima, that you come from RTIH, globally they just receive less than 3% of venture funding. So, do you think it is a gender issue, or is it a power dynamics issue, or is it a networking issue? And where do you see these young women growing in that kind of a world?
See, actually, our Rama ma'am clearly told that it's like a presentation issue. I don't feel that it is a gender issue, or it is like venture capitalists are looking only with the return what they get from the investment. That's it. They are not focused on anything else. That's why when you are planning some business and when you are planning to go for venture capitalists, they are much concerned about the compliances part, and return what they get from their investment. That's it. Only these two things. But now the things like how you will present, how much return you can give on their investment. It is all about the presentation you give to them. Nowadays, means when we went for a jury, deciding out which pitch is doing good, which startup is doing good, most of the presentations are being prepared by ChatGPT. I think everyone accepts this, right?
I think
So-
even to a fact that you could obviously see that it is ChatGPT. I mean, they could have used it, but yeah.
One more thing, Gamma. Whenever you do something, you will take a subscription of Gamma. If you want to present something, you are using Gamma and presenting it. But do you think that will Gamma present it more better than you? What you actually thinks? A ChatGPT can better present than you what you actually want to show yourself. So I sincerely request everyone that yeah, as madam have already given instruction, you use it. Madam has clearly told that you use ChatGPT. There is no option for you to not use ChatGPT. You use it. But in addition to ChatGPT or in addition to Gamma or in addition to any other generative AIs, please interact with your friends. Please interact with your actual customers which you want to go ahead. Then only you will come to know how to give a solution for the problem. Otherwise, it's not possible. So you have to, when you are going to bring a product into market, customer satisfaction plays a major role. How you will know the customer satisfaction? By using a generative AI. It will give a common answer for entire India or entire world. But if you go to region-wise analysis, each region have its own constraints, own pros, own cons. How you will understand that? Unless until you reach them and you talk to them. So investor will look into it because, for example, I will take an example of pets. Okay? How many pet lovers are here? Right? So many pet lovers. Okay? So each pet lover have, I think, same common problem. Like a food and making a crossing of a pet. Okay? Right? Or finding out a suitable medication for it in case of some emergency. Okay? So someone have invented some product or some website or some app where you will get all this data. But do you think that product will give the equal result in Andhra Pradesh and equal result in Tamil Nadu? No, right? If you go to Tamil Nadu, the percentage of the pet lovers will be more. If you come to Andhra Pradesh, the percentage of pet lovers is very less. But when you go and check it in ChatGPT, it will give only one answer. It will not give you a reason-wise answer. So when you are presenting to investors, you have to analyze in deep. Then only they will get convinced. You ask, no ma'am, only 3%. Because other 97%, they are not able to give a specific answers.
Right.
Because investors, when they are thinking, they will think a entire India-wise or a export kind of thing. But if they are having different results in different states or different countries, then naturally that needs to be presented by the respective people, but they are not going to do that. They will not do that.
So you mean to say it's just a skill and person issue and not a gender issue?
It's not a gender
overall?
issue at all, 100%. Even 200% I can tell that it is not a gender issue. Do you think there are no other women entrepreneurs who are very famous? No, there are so many women entrepreneurs who are very famous. They are doing very good.
And also, if we see on the ground level, maybe perhaps this is a bit of a deviation to the innovation concept as such. But when we see in rural areas how women, the self-help groups, and where women are self-independent, then I think there they look at systems, they look at markets, they look at, you know, they are entrepreneurs. They have a holistic approach to entrepreneurship, and they're doing a great job at it.
I accept 100% because during our Ratan Tata Innovation Hub journey, we are going to grassroots levels because the target is like one family, one entrepreneur is a target of Ratan Tata Innovation Hub. It is possible only when we go to each and every family. During that process, when I have been interacting with SSGs, that I think you will be generally using the word Vakra group, right? So when I go and see them, they have excellent skills. And during discussions with them, I understood that few of the people are doing even exports. I'm really surprised to see that at that level they are doing exports. I thought that they might not have a knowledge of what is the legal structure itself, what are the compliances, what are the things, but when I really interact with them, I really surprised because they are able to do a very high level of business. That is possible because of only of their own interest. That is like curiosity. Instead of just sitting spending time with the serials or something, they started putting their interest into the things. And finally, they made themselves as an entrepreneurs. Hope
Yeah.
I have given a clear
Yes,
answer for
absolutely.
it.
Thank you, Ms. Hima. Any questions from the audience? Right. Ms. Ankita, personally, I mean, reflecting on your own journey, how do you balance thinking of markets first and without killing your curiosity of your skill? Like you're being into design, like how do you think of markets first and not just of design and the creative aspect of it? How did you personally get through that phase?
So technically, to identify markets, everyone's having their own journey, right? When you're this whole 18 to 22-year-old, you are facing your own problems. You're able to see a void or a gap in what you're using. That becomes your market. Then you go after 22, you start working in like an environment or wherever. You go see some other issues there. That's where you're identifying another problem and able to see, okay, there is a market here. Then you get married, you have a child, and then for example, I am going through this thing. I have a 3-year-old, and I'm really questioning the education system itself. I'm seeing this big void in a top-down approach. Is my child really unleashing her potential? And now I'm able to identify my own market of making her education or her learning process much better. So everyone's journey, because we are such a varied group of people here, and you're coming from different walks of life. So as you're exploring things, you're just living day to day, you're able to see so many problems around you. The problems that you see or what you think may not even be my problem. And what I'm seeing, like why would any of you think what a 3-year-old should learn, right? Only when you become a mom and you're seeing that your child has got so much more potential, but she's just wasting those 3 hours going and doing a certain thing, that's when I'm identifying my problem. So it's whatever, you're a designer, engineer, you're from pharmacy, wherever you are, you'll have that lens to seeing your problem. But you'll identify your markets based on your journey. That's what I think.
Thank you. Also, how do you balance, how do you identify if you really need to build technical skills or entrepreneurial skills? If asked you a question, which ones to prioritize first? The technical depth or entrepreneurial skills to actually ground in the business and startup? Seema.
Yeah, technical skills as per me is means for example engineering students, they already have that kind of technical knowledge. Being a finance person, I can't much comment on technical things, but what I feel is when you start thinking as an entrepreneur, automatically you start concentrating on learning the things which you don't know. There itself you start focusing on the technical thing, which is a main major aspect which starts the business. So I feel that everyone who wants to become an entrepreneur, think like an entrepreneur. You see, everyone thinks like, I want to be independent, I want to earn myself. But being stubborn on it and deciding the factor that in which area you want to be, that matters a lot.
Also, any top 2 traits or skills that you think that entrepreneurs should have? What are the top 2 traits?
Top 2 is finding out a right problem.
Right. As you also mentioned in your presentation, I thought sometimes we just find solutions and then find the right problems to justify these solutions.
Right. Yeah. So, finding the right problem is the first one, and presenting the solution in a manner what you exactly want is the second one.
Framing the solution better. And Ms. Ankita? Top 2 skills you think that entrepreneurs and innovators who are becoming entrepreneurs should have?
Before I answer that, I want to ask a question. How many of you do you think, your first years to fourth years, right? How many of you think that you'll actually have a job in 3 years? How many of you think that you'll be able to score a job in 3 years? Be confident, it's okay. And are you guys mostly from software engineering or? So I'm not here to scare, but do you know that code is getting automated and it's going to become obsolete? So what do you think you guys want to do after that, about that? Do you have an idea at all, like how you want to navigate that? If code is automated, how do you want to place yourselves? Where do you think you can fit? Have you guys thought about it or worried about it or discussed with your friends about it? I see a bunch of 4 girls discussing. Do you have something to say? Anyone else? Yeah? Other than profit, what would you like to measure as a success? I'll answer that question. I'm just a little bit. Anyway, what I was going to say about the top 2 skills is, if you're just going to go with the structure of a curriculum or how your seniors got their jobs, that somehow doesn't apply to your generation anymore. At least somewhat. Maybe 5 years it's going to just fully transform. So the top 2 skills, or more than top 2, I would say, is alignment. You need to be very aware of what's happening in the world, how you can upskill yourself, whether through AI or whether through a mentor or whether through another external program or whatever it is, or whether through talking to people and understanding it more deeper. You got to become more aligned to what's happening in the world and fit yourself into that void. That's how you can create a own job for yourself. If you're just going to be like, okay, after 4 years I'm going to get placed, maybe Accenture might be like, ChatGPT can do the codes that you're doing. Why do I need you? then what are you going to do? So you've got that time to prepare yourself for the future world. So alignment is what I would say the first skill, and being able to identify the gaps would be the second skill. Other than profit, what would you scale? Firstly, for you to get profit, your users needs to keep coming again and again. In the product per se, I'm saying, or a business per se, you need repetition, you need repeat. So if you're just going to sell a product and it's really amazing the first 1 month, and it's not valuable or meaningful to your clients and customers, then your cost of acquisition of that one customer is wasted with just one sale. So you want repeated customers. I think the profit will come behind. If you do that, if you have retaining customers, trust, and all of that, then profit will follow. That's what I think from my perspective, but there are so many more ways other than profit. What else is there? Empathy is there, your relevance to your audience. Your audience should be able to relate what you're offering. And then current times and current trends. You need to keep in mind how the world is going. Again, it comes back to alignment. If you have that, profit will just come following.
She also asked about what do you measure as success?
I think I measure relevance. For me, success would be if I'm talking today, if I'm called again to talk, that's my success, right? Now, just from this point of view. So, being on merit, being able to understand and doing it, I think that's more successful than profit, because profit is just the last measurement. You should even have satisfaction in what you do, right? So if you're satisfied, passionate, aligned, profit will just come. You should not be running behind that.
Thank you. Also, both of you, do you think someone who is into, say for instance, who is into biotech, should they go to industry first and then get a maybe year or two of experience and then work on their own innovation, or they shouldn't waste those 2 years and get to innovation if they have good mentors? What do you suggest?
Yeah, I think this is a question which Ramagaru have to answer mainly. See, biotech is like working on specific human. All right. So understanding of mechanism within a specific person is very much important. Otherwise,
just biotech is just an example. I mean, in any sector, do you suggest having industry experience first before starting on their own, or?
Okay. I don't think so. According to me, if you ask, there are few people where I see that they don't have a education background, but still they are able to do a designing of a product more better than the person who is having masters. It's all about the interest, curiosity, and enthusiasm to learn the things. So if you want to really become an entrepreneur, the curiosity will make them learn everything. So I don't think so the job is the first one. They have to go to industry, work there. Now when you go and see in the industry, it's like a very common, generic. If they tell that you are the data analyst, they will be sitting and doing only data analyst job. They are not getting an all-rounder exposure anywhere. So I don't think so. Industry is the first one which you have to select for.
As you mentioned, roles have become very niche, narrowed.
Very
and
narrow. We will not get
exposure.
any all-rounder exposure. I don't think so. In any multinational companies, at least no. In a startups, at least you will get all-rounder exposure, but not in multinational companies.
Ankit?
I think as much as we can go straight, as much as I agree with you, I feel you don't need to wait your 4 years to go get your experience. You should have that urge and curiosity to start wanting to learn during your education. So if you have opportunities in trying to get an internship or a dissertation, or even with your own family, relative offices or wherever, if it is biotech, that's specifically biotech. But whichever industry that you are more keen to, you should start going, and you need to wear all the hats. And you need to learn what is not the right thing to do and what is the wrong thing. When you go to industry, you'll be learning what not to do than what to do. Because what to do will be more your way of doing it and from your experience. What not to do is, like, for example, you go 1 year and become a data analyst. You're wasting that whole 1 year front of the computer, not learning anything else. So why would you waste one whole year to learn that not to do? Do it while you're in your 4 years. Try getting experience in different hats. And then maybe that will give you an entrepreneurial mindset by the time you graduate. And then you'll have more power over your peers in that space.
Thank you, Ankita. I think we are coming back to the same thing as in the morning. It is curiosity, and in this panel, it is courage also. Curiosity and courage are the keys for anything, to achieve anything in life. The courage to solve real problems, courage to fail, courage to rebuild, courage to build systems. With that note, thank you so much. Thanks to the panelists and to KLUniversity for hosting such panels in the Women's Summit.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for an enriching panel discussion, ma'am. Now I request the organizing team of Women Summit to come out to the dais and felicitate the dignitaries.
We may request all the dignitaries on the stage to felicitate Srimati Himabindu Garu.
Now I request the dignitaries to felicitate Srimati Ankita Daulat Karu. I thank all the dignitaries for felicitating. Now I request the dignitaries to felicitate Vaishnavi ma'am. And that is all about the first day of International Women's Summit 2026.
In which we focused on health and well-being, entrepreneurship and business, innovation and technology. And we hope to see you all again tomorrow for the rest of the event. Thank you.
Before concluding the event, let us once watch the teaser of FemFlare. Join you all for the second day of International Women's Summit 2026 tomorrow at same place.